Oh, hello everyone. Let me fix that. What is going on? Oh no, I'm floating. Let me fix that. Why is this not full screen? There we go. I have no legs. I do have legs. It's just you couldn't see them in the camera. I do have legs though. You know I have legs, guys. What are you talking about? Look at me. See? Legs. Right, down I go. I was it's not it's barely working though. I was trying to fix because I noticed last time when I streamed Ask Libra the other day that for some reason, I don't know why, I might have moved the phone in a way that now it barely detects when I speak, like my mouth movement. It's either that or it's the angle weird, because I have the phone like kind of like looking down from the top of the PC, where I feel it should be more like kind of like looking straight at my face, but I don't know how to position it for that. So we do what we can with what we have. I don't know why the subscription thing is also like that. That's easily fixable though. I just need to refresh the thing. Refresh. There we go. Beautiful. I am an entity of few words, yeah. But yeah, anyway, good morning, A Cat, PCU, Joe, Hardman, Ark Blark, Bellhound. What are you guys doing? I am gonna proceed to open the game because I haven't even done that. As I said, I got distracted with the model. I was trying to be like, oh, maybe if I move this thing around, maybe like I manage. Maybe the mouth will move a little more, so it won't seem like I'm just speaking out of my mind. With my mind powers, and it seemed to be okay. But now that I'm on a stream, it seems like it's the same. So like I don't know. It happens, I guess. Fox telepathy real. Could it be your lighting? It could be my lighting. What if I make the light brighter? What will that do aside from killing my eyes? How Andy, Sunny? How you doing? It's snowing outside. What do you mean it's snowing? I mean, it's like mid-November, so I guess it's not that strange, but what do you mean? Hell yes, no, hell yes, no, I haven't changed my tires yet. I'm not changing my tires until the 21st. So like, it can't snow until then. It is strictly prohibited to snow here. It's no bad indeed. I also need to change tires, but Snow don't care. Snow should care. Am I logged in with my account here? Oh wait, no, it's gonna go like... Oh no, we don't know who you are because I logged in from my iPad. No, it wasn't like that. It's no good, don't add me, I will add you. No snow here, fortunately. That's nice, that's good. But yeah, no, nothing against the snow. Like, I do like snow. It's just that I do not like driving in snow. Because everyone here drives like a fucking monkey when there's snow around for some reason. Like, they are ready, you know, like, I mean, they don't drive good, like, overall, but somehow the snow makes it worse. Instead of, like, you know, instead of making people more cautious, they're like, crazier. And I'm just like, why? Oh, I'm starting. Hello. Welcome. Are you just opening the game? One post not next into Rise. If it's not in Central America, I will be worried. I mean, very true. I will also be worried. Anyway, let's jump straight into the game. Let me take this off so it doesn't bother me. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but just trust me. Everyone else drives fast, so I should drive fast to get off the road faster to be safe. Flawless logic. Absolutely flawless logic. Yeah. Nyam. Let's see if I'm not in a weird position here. I might be. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Indeed, flawless logic. Yeah, absolutely. Desktop audio and game audio. This. As always, do let me know if you can hear like the BGM during cutscenes and all that. How did it go in the end yesterday? Oh, with the Danganronpa trial? It went. We still have to see to watch the execution. Brain. Sorry, let me just grab my chips. Emotional damage! Yeah, pretty much. Even flawlessly, best boy is winning. Belhan with the copium, a strong copium. Also, I have not added timestamps to my previous Girls Frontline streams. I apologize. I've just been dead. May wine for the game and what? That's new. That is something. Also, I got Hot Intruder. I don't know. I can't remember. I remember I took a screenshot. I don't remember if I ever uploaded it to Twitter. But I did get the Hot Halloween Intruder. Some fucks. Oh no, they're on to me. Car, get up here. It's so funny to me that she's just like down there. Every time I change devices, she just goes down. Why are you like this? What the car doing? I wish I knew. What's she doing down there? She's so beautiful. I love her so much. Exactly what you want. She's short. She's small. Yeah. True. She tiny. I love it also because like she gets closer and then like and then she goes down. And she's tiny also, like she's tiny. I love this game. I don't even bother fixing them anymore because like they just go to shit every time I switch devices. So I'm just like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, Poincaré Recurrence. Also, I still haven't gotten SP9. 400 boxes, no SP9. I've gotten a few clocks. I've gotten a few of these. I think I got one of these. And one of these. I don't know if I've gotten this one. But like... And I got like Sig, but I already had Sig, so like whatever. Pity gang, let's go! Okay, actually let me fix Kara, she's just down there. I just don't, I never remember where to do it also. Okay, here. No, not you. I wish there was a way to like just adjust them right away without having to like select it again. I mean, I can't remember there being there away, but I can't find it anymore. Why are you standing properly now? This implies KO98 will be a 2-meter tall bombshell. I mean, maybe she is. I don't think she's in the game yet. I don't remember that name. So, like, you never know. But yeah, we were finishing chapter 2. Quote unquote finishing. We're like halfway through, but like we're finishing. Just trust me on this. She's a shy girl. I love her. I can't wait for her mod. Let's go. Hope everyone's ready for some reading. I sure ain't. But here we are. Here we go. Last time. Why are we with Jay again? I don't remember what was going on, but like, let's go. Oh yeah, we needed to rescue Neely because she was being... Okay, yeah, she was in the apartment and like, there was a lot of angry people outside. I don't like how this looks. Can this Jay fight? He has a gun. Well, like, can he fight? And she only has like one thingy, so like I need to get there fast. Man. He can? Okay. Angie civilians. Rescue hostage. Okay, he will come to me. Just like, yeah, I guess. Where... Wait, where is there... Oh, there's... Oh, fuck. Starting with gameplay, also, like, I woke up like 2 hours ago. Oh, he has Mona in there. Wow. I don't think they can fight. This is going well, yeah. KK, give me the fail screen. Okay, so what do I need to... No, not the 140k dudes. They're not 140k. MG338 voice static. Oh, I didn't hear. Probably though. Okay, so I guess gotta activate brain. That's oh god, I hate this. They're only 68k. Okay, and this guy, he patrols. Alright. Where is he going first? He should be going that way, I think. Let's see. At least he won't go up. Oh fuck, I didn't look. I didn't look. I didn't look. I wasn't looking at the entire map. This is going well. This is a great start. This is a great beginning to my morning. MG Potat has a pretty low voice. Damn. First try. Number 3, exactly. Ignore that thing that says like attempt number 2. This is my first try. Okay, let's look at the entire map now, like smart people. He goes that way. He goes that way. He goes this way. Okay. Okay. Fox brain engage. Do not mind, yeah, exactly. Don't mind my Ian moment. It happens to the best of us. Inside of all of us, there's a Ian player, whether we like it or not. You still have to go. Yes. And you're weak. No, wait, I fucked up. Restart. We're all Ian players in this blessed day. Okay, first here. Up to that point, we good, we Gucci. Then we go here. This guy is weak, so whatever. We fight him. We're killing civilians, let's go. Let's go, civilians neutralized. There are no war crimes being committed here. It's all just self-defense. Yeah, exactly, they're armed. So it's all good. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do that. I can just go there. Yep. Acceptable casualties. We just commit some little war crimes in this fine morning. As a treat. As long as the war is legal, can you really have war crimes? The questions of today. Okay, we're good. See, that was easy. That was easy. Easy game. See, I even got an S. Damn, I'm so good at this game. Shut up, Google.
FG42 が着任しました。指揮官の下でもっと鍛えてもらいたいです。
Okay, now we read. For real. First try Fox. That's my middle name. The tiny safe house is packed full of people. Mia uses the crude facilities to make coffee for everyone. Wow, thank you. Yeah, Jay has an Armacast. He has his Sprite one from when he was like all fucked up in like the last event, I think. Well, let the devs know to make the game harder. No, it's fine. They already did that, and I don't play the hard. I don't play the hard missions. Don't tell them to make the easy missions harder. The windows are latched, and Mona is squeezed in between Neely and Lenny on the two-seater bench. Jay, on the other hand, leans on the table like he owns the place. As he should. They've got the apartment block sealed off tight. You can spend the next couple of days here. I didn't think you'd be so considerate. This is a Ecstasy safe house. It's not like I'm paying the rent for this place. Oh yeah, don't stay here for more than 2 days. I haven't applied for permission to use this place yet. I take back what I just said. Alright, so what do you have? Agent J, I've thought things through. It isn't about what I have, but what you want me to do. I'm sure a high-ranking Ecstasy agent wouldn't have the time to escort me home and take statements. So what do you want to know about Galatea? Huh, looks like I've underestimated you, frowningly. I can help you find the information you want. You know, you're being so cooperative all of a sudden. I'm starting to feel suspicious. You can trust me, because there's something I want to find out too. About Irun or your precious Mr. Gray? Mrs. Gray? Both. I want to be your informant. Ah, we got an informant. That way you can follow through if we find something, right? It's not easy being an informant, frowningly. Please don't make light of my determination. I will treat your request the same way I treat my experiments. Then we'll see how committed you really are. Jay produces a picture and hands it to Mia. We can't just go around giving out. Do I have a choice, Agent Mona? Jay turns to Neely and taps the picture with his fingertip. Go to the Galatea database and get me the transport details on this track. That shouldn't be a problem for you, right? Not at all. Let's start with that then. My colleague here is getting very impatient. I'm not. Just play along, please. I'm not. If there's nothing else, we'll keep in touch. Right now, time is of the essence. Goodbye then. Alright, bye. Jay and Mara take their leave, and the room finally falls silent. Lily stares intently at the closed door, feeling very tired. That isn't the only task the agent has given us. Huh? Mia turns the picture over and finds several words hastily scrawled on the back. Deal 2. 920. New Templehof Mansion. Who? vibing. The pub street is usually bustling with activity at night, but right now it seems particularly deserted. A woman is holding a cigarette between her fingers, her eyes filled with impatience. I feel like I should up my gain a little bit. I'm not hitting the red as I should be doing, or like approaching it. There, that's better. A woman is holding a cigarette between her fingers, her eyes filled with impatience. Gonna run commit war crimes? Shall do, thank you. Thank you for your service. Beep beep beep. The 109th attempt to make contact has failed as well. Oh, her, hello. Is she dead? Would it kill her to make it more obvious if she is? It's really hard for an underling to come back halfway and take a job over. Subordinates like me who are this concerned about their bosses aren't exactly common, you know? Why is my phone vibrating? Stop. Anything important? Nothing. Well, wait then. I love how YouTube notifies me that I'm live. Like, thank you. Thank you, I didn't know. It's Counterside. Counterside is calling. I was playing yesterday. Sometimes I wonder if anyone's actually working in HQ. The way all these problems spring up whenever they do anything. While the woman is writhing beneath her breath, a suspicious-looking man approaches her from behind. Yo, are you waiting for someone, darling? Need a light? The woman smiles and shuts off her communicator. She extends the unlit cigarette she is holding to the man who's chatting her up. The man lights her cigarette for her obligingly. My man, do not. And here I thought the beautiful ladies in this parts all came out at night. I knew you were different from the rest the moment I laid eyes on you, my dear. Wow, sheesh! Get out of here, my man! You got a good eye then. Part-time Shigan, part-time CEO, part-time doctor also, and the then incoming part-time professor, full-time Foxe. Smooth as sandpaper. The elegant lady purses her lips and exhales a mouthful of blinding smoke into the man's face. The bars aren't opening today. Want to head over to my place? I've got a lot of good drinks. Wow, inviting her over. You have no class, my man. You have no clue how to talk to a lady. A male voice suddenly cuts in. No need for that, she's with me. And who the hell do you think you... Ah! The 40 man is shoved against a nearby wall with his arm twisted against his back. Oh, it's you! I had forgotten about him. Get lost. The 40 man is so frightened that he immediately flees the area. The woman throws the cigarette to the ground and stomps on it a few times. I had the same reaction. I was like, oh, this man! Sorry to keep you waiting. I've arranged the route. Are you going to do something to make up for keeping a lovely lady waiting? Did you bring your things? Of course. She gestured to the suitcase by her feet. I'm sure you'll want this information. Are all German men as obsessed with politics as you are? I thought we were going to discuss our upcoming deal. The way you go by the book for everything makes it really fun to play with you. Don't mess around. I don't know what's going on. The one puts her arm on the man's shoulder. They look just like a pair of passionate lovers. Okay? It seems I'm homeless now. Whatever should I do? You can stay at my place if you don't mind. Okay. And if I do mind? The man says no more. Instead, he takes the suitcase from the woman's hands. I'm not sure what's going on here. Was that just really an information exchange and nothing else? I am confused. The coffee machine comes to life after the button is pressed, dispensing a black double espresso into a white porcelain cup. Hardly anyone is left in the ecstasy agent offices. After all, the people here spend more of their time on fieldwork than hunch over a desk writing reports. I got a big one. Remind me not to mess with those guys in traffic. Well done. The old Kevin I knew is back. He's smiling. Holy shit! He smiles? Rather than fish for tadpoles in the sea, we've got information on several transport routes now. He's so friendly too. I am slightly concerned. Time to put a Euro smile on Kay. Oh no. Good, trunks are on me tonight. We'll go check the terrain near those routes later. There's no way things can just disappear into thin air. Oh yeah, have I sent you this license plate number yet? Nope, let's turn on the PC and sort it out. He's so casual! Okay. Right. The power switch is on. The power button on the CPU chassis is pressed. And within 10 seconds the computer has finished booting up and is now displaying the desktop. A sign that the computer is in very good condition. 10 whole seconds! Is this the kid we know or a Paradeus infiltrator? Exactly, everyone is Paradeus. You turn around and Paradeus replaces someone. Just then, Jay's facial expression undergoes a dramatic shift. Schwammen, who messed with my PC? Relax, all these computers have restricted access. What about the physical evidence? After a brief but intense search, it's all gone. Even that picture. What? A door opens with a bang, followed by the crisp sound of footsteps. Someone has entered the office. Is it Romy? The first to enter is Romy, who has a thick stack of data in her hand. Mona follows closely behind her. Both of them have grave looks on their faces. Oh no, Mona, what did you do? Did you tell her? The betrayal? Did you look into the Galatea logistics data? Yes, there was a connection to the case, so... That was not the direction you should have taken. It is very difficult for us to perform follow-up investigations when the clues are not sufficiently clear. It's a matter of standards. Those high heels sound effects still give me PTSD? Yeah, same. I don't even remember from what, but I'm just like, the PTSD is so intense. Every time I hear them, I fear for my life. I apologize. If this was a simple job, I wouldn't need to hand it to you. From Morido, most likely? Oh yeah, I think so. What you needed to do is finding out where that shipment went. Romy slams the data she's holding onto the table. That was a very strong slam. How many times do I have to tell you? The truck! I want the truck and what's in it. The last scene from the last event? Oh, okay, that's probably where it comes from. Yes. And you can't even maintain basic OPSEC. Looks like it's time for the STC to start hiring again. You... Romy shoots him a glance, then hands down her orders. Your mission is over. The follow-up work will be suspended for now. I don't trust her. Then again, I don't trust anyone. Everyone is resting peacefully when the phone suddenly rings. The call goes straight to voicemail without waiting for anyone to pick up. Hello? Is this recording? Sorry, Commander, but I need to bother you about something again. So our base of a boss gave us a mission recently. The details are confidential, but it's essentially looking for a missing cargo truck. Guess what? That truck belonged to Galatea. Just as things were getting a little interesting, Frau Vase snapped at us for literally no reason and terminated the mission. Weird, right? I thought it was weird too. It's just like when Light died. The supervisor back then didn't know anything either. This was confidential, that was confidential. I'm starting to wonder if I'm an agent or a janitor. I digress again. In any case, I'm sure you get the idea. This job is a fishy one. I'm starting to have my suspicions about the cargo in the truck. For all I know, this might end up being linked to my colleague Aunt Angie. You're the only one I can count on, Commander. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Jay. I love how he has said his name at the end, like he was signing an email. I really like the clock sound in the background here, but also it kind of stresses me out. The night view outside the French windows is dazzling. Are we in France, or is there something called a French window? French window. What is a French window called? It's a type? What are French windows? Why are French windows called French windows? What are French windows called in France? Here, what is considered a French window? Well, French windows are similar to standard casement windows, which are attached by a hinge to the window frame on one side only. They don't have a central post or mullion. They are a type of flying or floating mullion window. This means that they create one large opening without any structural elements obstructing the view from the window. For this reason, some of the taller French windows allow you to walk through them like a door, but they are still classed as a window. Oh, so it's like the door windows. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. They're big and swing like doors, and they can be doors apparently too. Like if they're big enough, you can walk out. Images. I'm learning so much. I had no idea this had a name. Like, I just called all windows windows. Okay, but yeah, it basically is like big ass windows that kind of open, like swing open like a door. That's a French window. Excellent. Knowledge is power. I don't know what this will be helpful on in my life, but now we know. Exactly, the more you know. The night view outside the French windows is dazzling. The glow of a cigarette lighting up twinkled like a beautiful firefly blinking in and out of sight. Who said you didn't learn new things in the Frontline apart from new war crimes and courses in German? She's smoking. The woman's eyes fall on a large poster advertising the Galatea Corporation. Mika gonna release an architecture trivia minigame. Next Mika game. It's just it's just base building, you know, like a base building simulator. She takes out her communicator. Did she really use that word? I'm not seeing things, am I? Okay. Esteemed Sundar of Galatea, Mrs. Gray, how have you been? Does that word have another meaning that we don't know of, or did she actually just came out and called Gray a Sundari? Elegant opera lady is also a weep? Damn! I almost choked when I read it. I think I did. You actually got in touch with me. How very unusual. Oh, so this is... I've seen this name thrown around so much. Bramed. I'll just say Bramed. I don't know how else are you supposed to pronounce the B at the end. The route is compromised. I see. Aren't you taking a bit too long? Am I? My god, every lady sense was correct. We're working non-stop 24/7 over here. Unlike you, we don't have the luxury of enjoying the AC in an office. If I'm not mistaken, you're the one who's asking for help here. Should I put your portrait on a shrine and pray to it before every meal then? I'd never stoop to calling you if I could reach the boss. We should be the only ones with access to this route, so who on earth? The sound of footsteps comes from behind. The woman named Bramet turns around quickly and cracks an alluring smile. She hides the communicator behind her back and presses the off button surreptitiously. The goat cheese that you asked for. You went and got goat cheese for her? Damn. Man. Whipped. Thanks, you're such a dear. Beep beep beep. If hot, why evil? Clearly she's morally ambiguous, right? If only. The call has been terminated. I love her too. You know what Bramed is like. Grace brow furrows. This isn't the only thing troubling her at the moment. You're right. She won't get to be cocky for long. I'll have to trouble you with sorting out the route. Don't worry, I'll leave it to me. Tap those ears, bark, bark, bark. I know, right? Every time I see her, I'm just like, bark, 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 bark. I know Medb in Bramed is from Queen Med, but I forgot the other part of her name is a reference to. Oh, that's why it sounds familiar, but how do you say Medb? Will Google be able to tell me? I wonder. I love how I had images and I type Medb and like the first picture is like a Wikipedia picture. Everything else is Fate Grand Order. It's Gaelic, yeah. Or Irish. Old Irish. Often anglicized as Maeve. Come on. Don't you have a... Come on, Wikipedia. Don't you have a thing to, like, listen to how it's said? You're useless. Medv pronunciation. How to pronounce Medv correctly! It is a V sound. Like I was watching a video. That's why I went silent. You guys just couldn't hear it, I think. But it's Meave. It's like Maeve. Yeah, like Maeve. So it's like Bramave. It's like... I actually play you guys the video because I mean it's I'll let you guys listen to the video because I'm probably mispronouncing what I hear. I have the feeling.
How do you say it? Maeve. Maeve. Pretty straightforward once you know Maeve. I know it's not a DB sound, not medb, but rather a V sound. Maeve. And now you know more.
And now you know. I'll play it again. You understand why they have a bit of infamy? Oh, I don't know.
But once you know Maeve, I know it's not a DB sound, not medb, but rather a V sound. Maeve. And now you know more.
So it's like Maeve, from what I understand. Anyway, that has been another section of learning with Girls Frontline. Now we move on. Early morning learning. I come here for war crimes and get an education. A bionic robot dog comes to halt in front of a small house and refuses to move any further. Looks like this is the place. They're pretty cautious. But nobody's home. Bailey, let's get to work. Is your dog named Bailey? Oh my god, that's so cute. Woof! Bark, bark. Look, it's you, chat. Woof, woof, bark, bark. By an autobahn in Berlin, Germany. An autobahn snakes around a mountain like a scarf, with vehicles whizzing by every so often. One must raise their voice by several decibels in order to be heard over the noise. Begin the investigation. Leave no stone unturned. Upon receiving the order, the area team is spread out and slowly starts searching the area. I've taken a look at the surveillance cameras nearby. Whoever sabotages the system is an electronic warfare expert. The truck couldn't have just vanished into thin air, or less. It's not exactly easy to build any mechanism on a highway without attracting attention. There's no sign of emergency braking on the surface of the road, and the traffic department has no record of any tailgating or traffic accidents either. I've inspected the autobahn closely. I don't see any unnatural joints on the road, so there shouldn't be any major mechanism. What if it's underground? There's no evidence that any recent roadwork has been carried out along the autobahn in this area. Looks like the road itself is fine. Yeah, exactly. For the FBI or CIA agent, please remember that everything said or written in this stream is it's jokes. We're playing a game about war crimes. So a lot of war crime jokes are thrown around, but we're not criminals, maybe, perhaps. At least I'm not. I can't speak for everyone in chat. You guys write out your own defense. Mayhaps. Looks like the road itself is fine. Alright, keep a close eye on Morido and guard the search perimeter. Why have we not killed Morido yet? Understood. Half an hour later, all the dolls returned to the commander, one after the other. Oh sheesh. We have completed our examination in the area. After eliminating traces left by small and mid-sized vehicles, we discovered a problem when comparing the tire tracks and the small debris on the road. The radioactivity levels of the debris are significantly lower beyond the beltway, 0.5 kilometers ahead. I'll do it after I talk with my attorney. Something disappeared after passing that beltway, possibly the truck. Yes, the truck will also be carrying contaminated goods, or at the very least, the packaging could no longer keep the radioactive particles contained. This piece of broken strap is the last thing we found that contains a high concentration of radioactivity. IR-15 holds out a black object of almost unidentifiable texture. Subto lets out a cry of surprise.
Huh? I think I've seen this thing before.
What? How could you have? This isn't just any ordinary strap. It's almost as strong as metal and probably military grade. It's certainly not available to the public. The thing was probably on the truck. A truck that two senior Stasi agents have been tasked to find must be transporting no ordinary cargo. If it's from the military, it'll all make sense.
I've really seen it! At that place, you know, where Morido took us to. I saw many rolls of this kind of strap in there. If I'd known it was so valuable, I'd have taken 2 rolls with me.
You found many rolls of this in the plant where you secured the Yasos box?
Yeah!
The dots seem to be getting connected. The truck, Galatea, Paradeus, the military. It feels like we're having like a military game detective kind of cutscene where like everything is connected. The truck was transporting Yasos boxes. What? So the truck was related to Galatea? Just then, the communicator suddenly comes to life. It's M4, who is still in the middle of her own investigation. Commander! Danganronpa minigames, yeah. I followed the tracks and found an exit from the autobahn over here. There shouldn't be any junctions here. We need a Danganronpa style summary. Oh, I will love that. That will actually be so cool, you know, like the little comics they do. There shouldn't be any junctions here. It looked like 2 straight roads plus a beltway on the surface. But there's actually a very well-hidden mine entrance next to one of the straight roads directly underneath the beltway. One can drive straight into it with sufficient skills. The junction is obscured by grass and rocks, perfect and natural camouflage. We're heading over right away. Commander, enemies approaching. Oh, let's go. It's here. Oh, whoa, hello. Let's look at this map. There she is. What does it mean that she's an assassin mode? She seems killable. What is that? A bomb? How come these things have more combat efficiency than the boss? There's no name here. Alright, I'll just go no thoughts head empty as I tend to do. Reach every radar node or please search the map for intel. Where is the intel? I I see no intel. Might be easier to just go to the radar. Radar. There's one there, one there, one there, and one there. Okay. Can I fight these things? Oh, but they patrol. I can avoid them. So I'm like thinking, maybe the Inter was the friends we made along the way. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of you to begin with.
今度はどんな化け物かな。ごめん、痛かった。まだ私がみんなの援護。間に合った。ちょっと寝かせて。
I need to get rid of you. You won't cause me problems.
ゴミは駆逐します。
何の意味もない。敵にチャンスを与えないで。
メイドとして当然の務めです。
And now. I want that heliport. I want the points. I want to be able to move. You patrol. Okay. So let's take the heliports first. So we'll have more movement. I love being able to move a lot every turn.
敵の数を確認。お前の粒、私はもう変わったんだ。
Okay, okay.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
復讐のチャンス。やった。M16 姉さん。またやりました。
I just noticed you can see like there's like something white at the top that I didn't notice. Sorry guys, there we go.
TP2000 です。ずっとあなたのそばにいます。
Ah yes, movement. So now I can get here. For starters, Row 635 finds a small black object made of rubber in the bushes by the road. This may be a fragment of a tire. Row 635 collects the fragments carefully. There are more fragments on the black strap we just found. Of the black strap we just found. Looks like this really is a transport route. Right, case closed. One, two, three, four. I can make it there. Just like in Danganronpa, we gather evidence exactly and turn them into truth bullets. Instead, except here they're like actual bullets. M4 stops the commander from approaching. Don't come any closer, Commander. The concentration of radioactive particles here are way above normal parameters. The levels are completely different from what we detected at the place we just checked out. N4 and Row635 studied the readings grimly. This means we're at the right place. Looks like they came straight for the truck. Quote-unquote truck. Now, I need to blow up these things. For which I'm gonna need explosives. You first, go away. You come get this one. Yep, get up. Thank you, thank you. Astronauts with plastic explosive can throw them at a destructible structure within 1 nose range. This plastic explosive will detonate in the next round, destroying said structure and damaging any astronauts on that node. Alright. Can I make it to... Should make it to the bottom. Just gonna go pick up the other one. Should be able to fight these big guys with this echelon. Maybe? I hope? No, it should be fine. It's easy mode. Okay. Nice. Now give me those sweet explosives. And just start heading back, I guess. Okay. Now this guy though, this guy... Okay, I need to blow up the rubble first apparently, so he'll move away. Oh, it makes beeping sounds! That reminded me of Rainwell melting enemies. You're true. She's so powerful. Boom. Oh no, is the beep beep gonna stay? Oh god, no, why? And you get out of there. Just throwing in a spaghetti. I mean, the moment it didn't stop, I was like, oh no. That didn't happen to me? Well, clearly you're more lucky than I am. This enemy is detected to be extremely strong. Okay. Okay, sure. I'll believe you. They patrol too. Fighting an enemy will reset the beeping noise? Okay, good.
正義の裁きを受けて。
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Thank God.
もっと遊びたかったのに。まあいいや。
I was about ready to lose my fucking mind. The comms suddenly come to life. It's OMP45. What? Attention, we just detected traces of buried explosives. Not only have they deployed units, they've also rigged the place with high explosives. They're giving us such a warm welcome. Guess this is the drawback of being so popular. Are you ready to face your crazy fans? Let's go. It's time to give them a wake-up call. Should be safe in there. And they don't seem to move anymore. Okay, so we go for the last one. Let's go! Commander, please don't stray too far away from us. There are traces of Paradeus activity nearby. You don't say! I've kind of been fighting them.
Paradeus again? Why are they involved in everything?
God, I wish I knew! This proves that Paradeus has penetrated into every nook of Berlin.
What does that mean?
These rats have probably chewed holes all over the city.
I'm an expert in whack-a-mole. The moment these Paradeus rats poke their heads out, I'll give them a good old whack. Pow!
I will back to 45, but I fear she will put a leash on me and I'm not ready to awaken the king yet. You gotta train yourself to be ready. When something bad happens, it's William's fault. Exactly. Always. It's always Willie's fault. Good old Willie. It's so crazy. I'm trying to get the Chile gun, and she refuses to come. She just refuses to come. IDW! Give me my Chile gun. Hey, Lamp! How did the ritual go? Anything else to check? This? Betty, Dania! I love that Betty in like Never Cloud is actually... She's actually good. Like, I was using her a lot during the beta. You raise your protein levels and got to donate more. Let's go! More blood for the VTuber gods. I mean, what? Buy an autobahn in Berlin, Germany. By the way, I have not looked at all what this means, but I'm guessing this means like highway. Autobahn. Can't wait to return to PNC as well. Me too! I'll be streaming the release date, by the way. Just not too early. Buying more Arby's and eating peanuts all the time has paid off. Let's go. Oh, his hair! Bark, bark. A tall and slender figure is standing on the other side of the highway. Her cold eyes are unlike those of anyone the dolls have fought before. She gazes at her targets as though they were already corpses. Yes, please look at me like that. I mean, what? Autobahn is the German federal highway. Ah, okay. So like the outer route here. The dolls can clearly tell just by this brief standoff that she is totally different from the regular white Nidos. Can we watch their numbers and combat style? There's only one unknown Nido. Judging by the way she moves, she's probably the frontal assault type. Famous for no speed limit? Wait, what? What do you mean they have no speed limit on the highway? 45. Get word to Jay. Let him know we've got the clues and their MO figured out. Our team, we're making our way back to our vehicle. We're not here for a fight. German's gotta go fast. To where? To get that beer? What's that sound? The Nido brandishes her saber, and the blade produces a chilling hum. In just an instant, the sharp edge is already glinting coldly under Rose 635's eyes. Holy shit, she's fast! No speed limit. Ro, what's happening? She's here! 15, get sub 2 and go. I'll hold her off. I can't. She's here with me. What? There's more than one! That's the sound of someone who studied under the blade for a long time. While we were picking up clues, she was studying the blade. While we were barking at dolls, she was studying the blade. This girl is basically Raiden. Damn. What? The white shadow moves like a phantom. Even though she's so close, no one can catch a proper glimpse of her appearance. The blade slices through the air with a piercing sound. Damn it! With a flash, a deep crevice opens up at Rose 635's original position. A tactical doll's body is about as fragile as a piece of paper under that blade. Doctor, turn off my bark inhibitors. Protect the commander. 15! Sub 2 pulls her trigger immediately and starts strafing at the elusive target. Stop! Your body's in no state to fight this kind of battle.
But I can't just stand here and watch you die. We just got M4 back.
Who's going to die? R15 grits her teeth. She will have to slow down. That shadow can't keep up this speed forever. Focus. Focus. Now! In a world where guns and railgun lasers exist, the strongest weapon is the katana folded 1,000 times. Seizing this fleeting opportunity, R15 fires off a new consecutive shots, hitting the white blade accurately. The blade is knocked off course by a few centimeters. The figure pauses for a fraction of a second in surprise. Just then, a shout comes from behind. Gangway! What does that mean? With a mighty throw, Row 65 launches a leap 2 of dynamite forward. Oh, that's what it means. AR-15 dives straight for the ground. Ah! The blade pierces through the smoke of the explosion. Sub-2 lets out a cry, but Row 65 doesn't even have the time to look back. At least M4 and the commander can. Can they? The commander stares at the glint flashing amidst the smoke. AR-15 shots only manage to slow down the fleeting shadow, but she soon disappears again. The next second, the mysterious needle comes to a stop for the first time and finally reveals her ruthless features. Right in front of the commander. Hello, good morning? Greek! Why you have to be called like that? Those are some World War II planes? Yeah, they are. Commander, watch out! However, much to everyone's surprise, she tightens her grip on her sword, leaps over the commander, and rushes straight toward the truck in the back. Greek. I can't fathom Mika's naming sense, me neither. I stopped trying to understand it forever ago. Step on me, please, as she appears in front of us, yeah. Could use good glasses? True. I prefer teal. I don't know teal yet. Oh, she was named Teal in the CN translations? Oh. Okay, I guess it's just one of those things that happen sometimes. With another flash of the blade, the entire truck is sliced cleanly into two. Oh, right, we were carrying Morido. Fuck, why didn't we kill that bitch? Creek? Thrown out by the massive impact, Morido rolls a few times after hitting the ground. There she can finally make out the approaching NATO. How did that get translated to Greek? Hell if I know. Sister. The blade hovers above Morido's head. The white needle gazes coldly down at Morido, ignoring the T-dolls catching up from behind. How do we go from Teal to Greek? I don't know, ask Mika. Those who fail have outlived their purpose. You taught me that. Dirt and smoke are still billowing in the air after the explosion. You're going to kill me? Morido gapes at Greg. She came straight for her, skipping over the most important target. Nobody saw this coming. Hold on. Do you have any idea what you're doing? Goodbye, Morido. Ah. Greg lifts her saber high up in the air. The sharp edge is about to slice Morido's body open. Stop! But just before it makes contact, a massive force rushes towards Greg. A force so powerful it defies comprehension. Greg makes a split-second decision. Whoosh! What? The lethal strike never comes. The agile figure darts back several meters apprehensively. No, N4, don't stop her! Morido stares at N4 in a daze. N4 is panting heavily and looks visibly strained. Don't let her get what she's after! IR-15 and Row-65 each throw a grenade at Greg promptly. Tch. Smoke grenades erupt both in the air and on the ground. Row-65 and IR-15 freeze in surprise. I will never forgive Morido. We will never forgive Morido. The grenades they love only explode in the next second.
Please come with me. What?
An unfamiliar voice shouts, then more smoke grenades rain down in front of Greg. 10 explode at the same time. The scent is almost strong enough to induce paralysis. 20 more explode simultaneously again. Even Greg is forced to slow down and stay vigilant against possible attacks from her enemies. When the smoke finally clears, nobody's there anymore. What the fuck? After spinning for a good while, the group exits the vehicle, their legs still weak and jittery. Thanks. If it hadn't been for your smoke grenade bonanza and ride, we would have all died there. Is it? Oh, it's her! It's baby. She will only get redemption with her blood. True.
Oh, don't mention it. Nice to meet you, Commander. I'm Kavar, sent by the Earl to aid you. I wasn't late, was I?
Your arrival was most timely. She can drive, yeah.
Good to hear.
Standing a small distance away from the group, I don't know why I did that, I'm sorry. Then 4 coughed softly to avoid bringing attention to herself. A small potato doll, yes! I really like her design. Her dog handles the pedals! Morido glares at the weakened M4, her eyes filled with disbelief and hate. Why did you save me, Nemogen? She questions M4 under her breath, also making sure the dolls don't hear her. M4 takes 2 deep breaths to slow her breathing. She peers at Morido and just shakes her head. Is helping others really such an unfathomable concept to you? No, but like helping Morido kinda is. Oh, what's this? Griga steps in lightly, her blade retracted back into her body. Gray offers her a glass of red wine. Classy girl. How did it go?
The cargo has been taken care of, but I lost the target.
Time for the hard work. Greg shakes her head. She opens her mouth as if to speak, but hesitates. What is it? There's no need for secrets between us. Actually, I almost managed to kill her. What? Gray's eyes widen slightly, her usual calmness threatening to crumble. Who gave you permission to take Teacher's life? I believe you will make a better leader for Paradeus. There is no real need for her to return. I like you better when she's not around. You! Gray lets her anger show for the first time in front of Greg. Morido is the most exceptional individual out of all of us. I thought you understood that. That's enough. Don't do it again, or I'll execute you myself. Greg lowers her eyes and murmurs. Understood. Everyone, we just want Morido to die, please. It's all I ask for in this life. Just give me that. Just give me that sweet release of watching her die. I'm Team Greg, same. Not like I like Gray as a leader. She's done some fuck up shit. But I mean, I like her more than Morido. Safe as Morido seems. Greg capture when? Oh, please. Please. Oh, sanest. Oh yeah, the meme. Oh man, but yeah. Has Greg been put on up to capture in like CN server or not? In the Berlin safe house. The moon is exceptionally bright tonight. An unexpected battle has finally come to an end. However, a new signal fire has just been lit. Oh fuck, it's him. Commander, very nice to see you.
Likewise,
It hasn't been all that long since we last talked. But by God, am I glad to hear your voice again.
Please step away from me.
I know this is a cold, but like, please step away from me.
I'm very sorry, I screwed up, even Squad Griffin was.
You need not apologize for anything. On the contrary, I feel incredibly fortunate that I have chosen you for this. If it had been anyone else, things would have become utterly hopeless by now. Report your situation.
We have successfully recovered Morido and done some work to render her harmless.
Information concerning Operation Cocoon has been sent to you.
Also, according to an unverifiable source, they are planning to launch the attack on Unity Day.
I see. I'll keep that in mind. I can only imagine the terrible ordeal you have gone through. In any case, thank you very much for your work, Commander. The brave new world will remember your contribution.
Just doing my duty.
However, even though it has been a ride, it has to come to an end. Do you believe this is where it ends? Is that what you want?
We do not have sufficient intelligence, and we are in unfamiliar territory. More importantly, our dolls have suffered heavy casualties and ammo reserves are running low. We are in dire need of supplies. What I want is irrelevant. Logically speaking, there is no way I can continue.
It already brings me great comfort to learn that you are safe. On top of that, you have delivered such brilliant results.
By all accounts, this is a resounding victory, and yet you seem dissatisfied.
I should have done better. In this day and age, blood and tears are shed all too often. Sometimes people become desensitized because they have seen too much. This is more tragic even than the sad reality that I will live in. But you're different, Commander. Your blood still runs hot. You don't want this to be over, do you? We may fail and suffer, but at the very least, we now have the initiative. If you give up today, and whoever replaces you ends up bringing even bleaker news. If it had been me, I would not have let things come to this. Are you sure you won't harbor such regret? The commander lets out a long and heavy sigh. I require support, the more the better. Oh, we're back here! Hello! The sound of a door being pushed open breaks the silence in the room. Morido looks up with a smile, obviously expecting her visitor. I knew you will come and see me, Nimogen.
I just want to help you take a good look at your own virtual cognition image.
After closing the door lightly behind her, N4 slowly walks up to Morido and towers over her as she has always done. Looking up at N4 now, Morido seems a lot more subdued than she usually is. Why did you save me, Nimogen? You don't even have the strength to do that again.
I'm just saying, if they change their target next time, it'll be all over for you. I don't want there to be a next time.
Then why? N4 bends down and leans in close.
Didn't I tell you? I simply want to save you.
What? What a joke.
If you want to save me, why don't you just release me?
I will. What? Wait, what? I really want to trust the air, but with his ominous way of speech, it's making it really hard. Yeah. And like, remember last time when he was like, clearly haven't been radical enough, I'm just like, my man, what?
What?
I said I will.
But not now. Right now, I'd like to see the real you.
Morido blinks. Her mouth opens and closes in confusion. She eventually decides against saying anything. Morido hasn't caused enough trouble yet, apparently. God damn it. The man in the comms channel falls silent for a moment. No problem. If support is all you need, I can give you that.
I will contact the base. A vehicle of sufficient size should be able to transport your forces to you. I didn't expect you'd go that far, to be honest. My opinion has not changed. Out of all the youngsters, you're the most trustworthy. Kruger believes that, and so do I. I will not betray your trust. Though frankly speaking, your generous praise is a little disconcerting. A little, just a little bit, just a teeny little bit. True enough, you have much still to learn, and you are hardly perfect. But humans can never be perfect. Besides, you're still young and have plenty of time to learn through hardship. However, with hardship comes suffering. You must learn to accept the many trials and tribulations you will encounter on this path you walk. For you, your most important lesson is to learn to accept losses. I can accept losses, and I respect everyone who has given their life, but that doesn't mean I can be glad for their sacrifices. I will not pass up any chance of saving my friends, even if they are dolls. In this episode, what does this mean? I sense a subtext, Commander. We've lost contact with Ange. It's true, she is currently MIA. May I take over the mission to search for her? This isn't a mission for you. Too many personal feelings are involved, Commander. You have convinced me to stay in Berlin. Since I have already made up my mind, I would like to earn my keep. I obviously won't keep a ferocious tiger. Why are you using those words? I obviously won't keep a ferocious tiger, K-Chap. However, I have a more important task for you. You're the only one who can put a stop to this impending fireworks show. But Ange, you have inadvertently drawn Paradeo's attention to yourself while investigating the Yasuo's boxes. Thanks to that, Ange's rescue mission will be much easier. I want you to trust me. I will never let a warrior wither away like this. I understand. Very ferocious. Leave it to me. Your father keeps turning living humans into beings that are neither alive nor dead, all for the sake of finding semi-immunosomes that can resist collapse radiation. Unfortunately, it has all been in vain. This is Paradeo's mission, Nimogen. We are blazing a trail to a new era, as our name suggests. Hey, Senpai Seeker! Good morning. We are leading ignorant humans to the real promised land. Aren't you deluding yourself? Shut up. Morido's self-assuredness suddenly vanishes completely. Her face darkens. You reject yourself and your past, but they are forever a part of your base layer. Memory is irrefutable evidence. You are all failed specimens. You are but a mere shadow of her. Even if you put an end to it all yourself, there is no changing the truth. Her? You mean Lunacia? Dun dun dun! It's still 10 p.m.? 10 p.m.? Oh, good night then. Morido shakes her head vigorously, as if to shake off this terrible thought. Impossible. You're lying. I'm a perfect being. Really? And forgives Morido a pitying look. You are well aware of the truth. Intimidated by M4, whose presence grows increasingly oppressive, Morido backs away in fright and bumps into something. It's the name from the orbit. Lunacia is William's dead sister that he's trying to revive for reasons beyond our comprehension. Her brain scan was used to make the AR team, especially M4, which is why she looks so much like her. Unlike all the needles are just like failed Lunacia clones. She's one beauty though, yes. She turns around and finds herself staring at a mirror. One man's little sister complex is behind most of this. Wasn't Lunacia the older sister? Or are you saying like that as like the little complex, the little sister complex that he has? Which is very little, clearly has not evolved past a simple complex. Cisco, he wants to dance the tune of Sweet Home Alabama with her. Oh no. She turns around and finds herself staring at a mirror. Reflected in the mirror is a corpse. The corpse writhing in the mud. No. No. No! As Morido lets out a horrified scream, the corpse's mouth is also agape. I'm not a failure. I'm not! I'm not! This can't be. It can't be! If I'm a failure, what are you? What is who? After ending the call with the error, the commander drums their fingers on the desk thoughtfully. With the error's aid, we will stand a much better chance. I hope Miss Angie will be okay. As long as we do our part, she'll be fine. This is Angie we're talking about. Have some faith in her. Right. Then... The commander swivels their chair around and scans the room. Where's M4? Huh? You're right. Where has Miss M4 gone? She's sneaked off again. To be honest, I think M4 came back a changed doll. Yes. If she's even M4. Changed? Don't you think so? How should I put it? She gives off a completely different vibe. Well, she does seem a little different. How are you guys just realizing this? But we can't begin to fathom what N4 has gone through, so it's only natural that she's changed. No, don't make excuses for her! Do not trust! Is that so? I guess you have a point. Come on, IR-15. IR-15 listens to the conversation in silence. Then she heads towards the door. I'll go and find her. Okay, bring her up to speed while you're at it. Sure. Just trust what could possibly go wrong. Nothing, absolutely nothing, I'm sure. Thud. R15 opens the door to the interrogation room and runs right into M4, who is just coming out. What were you doing in the interrogation room? I had something to discuss with Morido alone. Alright, now let me take over. You need rest. Sure. M4 walks out of the door and turns back to look at AR-15 uncertainly. AR-15. What? Okay, sorry, I'm back. Do you think I'm M4A1? Well, do you? And the silence, holy fuck. What do you mean? Of course you are. To be fair, they have been in command scenario after command scenario, so they haven't had the time to analyze that the way Dan the N4 is acting. I mean, but like, even since she appeared the first time, she was like highly sus. Yeah, exactly. She never said she was N4. We all were like, oh, it's N4. As in, do you think I'm actually M4A1 herself? I have been through things that changed me. At this point, do you think I'm still the N4A1 that you know? As long as your nature remains unchanged, you will always be N4A1. The N4 I know may sometimes feel lost and indecisive, but she also keeps growing and changing. Above all, she has an unwavering sense of goodness and decency, which is why I do believe with absolute certainty you are N4A1. Just tell her you love her already, I mean what? N4 closes her eyes and nods. She smiles at AR-15. Asking the biggest N4 sim doesn't help. Exactly! Right. Thank you. I am so conflicted. I am so full of conflicted emotions. You have no idea. Near the border of the Neo-Soviet Union. Carter? A military jeep sweeps up a trail of sand and dirt as it travels along through the vast and empty land. Sand and dirt, and it's all snowy, I see. It is driving towards its destination, a certain military base where fully armed soldiers are standing in line outside with a stern-looking officer in the lead. And then they kissed. The heavy jeep comes to a stop about 5 meters away from the officer. The car door opens. A pair of black boots stride out from within and tread on a thin layer of snow. Salute! At the officer's command, all the soldiers behind him salute the visitor in unison. There's no need of that, comrades. I have been relieved of all duties and I'm simply a civilian of our great motherland. The motherland! This is no joking matter. There is no way we will accept this decision. Carter says nothing to that. He just stands quietly on the spot. Then what will you have me do? We refuse to put our faith in a government that has betrayed us. Even if we keep our mouths shut, there's no telling when the oligarchs' retaliation will befall us. We need a real leader who can lead us to victory. The officer gazes at Carter fervently and gives him a deep bow. Please assume command. This is the will of all our comrades here in the Frontier Special Region 1718. Carter looks at the soldiers and finally unclenches the fist hidden behind his back. Behind him, his subordinate also exits the vehicle and hands him a document. For the motherland. For the motherland! Yeah! Whoa! For the motherland! Whoa! Yeah! As the soldiers chant their slogan with fervor, Carter silently opens the filing folder. Just you wait. The spark won't go out so easily. Rah! Insert Neo-Soviet anthem. Oh hey, we finished chapter 2, let's fucking go! What too much love those two motherfuckers. Let me quickly check Discord. Okay, nothing. I just kinda check to see if my sister is out already. So we go into chapter 3. Oh, here's the infinite. Is this... Is this a farming map? I need to get the Argentinian lady. Farming map unlocked. Let's go! Is there more or is it just this one? Where's ranking? Or is that at the end? Got her yesterday? She's so cute. Let's go. Yeah. Berlin City. Inside a parking lot at a certain high-class apartment complex. Are we back to the hot lady? After ensuring that it has not been followed, a black car slowly pulls into a parking space. Oh yeah, we're back with him. I absolutely forgot his name. Are you in a hurry to leave? I will very much like to keep you company for a while longer. But the cargo has arrived at the warehouse and I must arrange for people to deliver it. I am very happy to see someone as devoted to their work as you. But there is one thing I must remind you about. What is it? Someone was investigating the Autobahn. Whoever they are, you ought to be feeling a little anxious now. There's no need to worry. My people are very experienced and there is only one more stop left. As long as you're confident. Bramev gently wraps her arms around his neck and blows lightly into his ear. Lady, we're in public. Let's leave this place together once this is over, okay? I've always wanted to go to Norway. I heard that there are many uncontaminated primary green zones there. Looking at Bramev's face, the man's stiff attitude naturally softens as well. Of course, I'm looking forward to it too. Once you send it to the airport, everything will be over. That moment cannot come soon enough. It's up to you now, darling. That one got me into the bark. Bramev laughs, then watches the man get off the vehicle. She leans out of the driver's seat to wave him goodbye, and then closes the door. As the engine roars into life once more, the black car races off. So that my country in the lore is a yellow zone? My country in the lore probably does not exist anymore. Let's fucking go! Wait, no, Brazil is still standing, right? So I guess South America is still standing, unfortunately, for everyone. After ensuring the vehicle is out of sight, the man quickly turns around and enters the apartment block behind him. At the same time, he activates his listening device. What a sly woman. The affection from just half a minute ago fades away like it was nothing but an act, and the man steps into the elevator, his face grim. Can I say about my country? Let's fucking go! No, but I mean, if you ask any any Latino, they'll be like, "Damn, my country is still standing. God damn it!" After about 20 seconds of static, he finally hears that familiar voice again. Signal check. Father, can you hear me? This is your beloved Bramev. I'm making a mission report. I just wasn't expecting it. Antarctica is still out there? I mean, true, but like Antarctica made a wall and proclaimed themselves a nation and just said like, fuck you everyone else. Father? The man raises an eyebrow. Unfortunately, the bug cannot pick up the voice of the other party. The cargo has been collected on schedule and the mule is in position. I assure you there will be no mishaps. Please be at ease. I will always be the child whom you can count on the most. So I'm a mule then? Google Translate. Come save me. Du missed stuck. Oh, you bitch, I see. Thank you. Thank you, Google Translate.
Du Miststück.
Dad. Just then, a burst of static comes through the listening device. Why is Paradise full of crazy people? Neros have a fire complex and the said father is a ciscon. I mean, if the creator of them is a ciscon, think about it like this, like in fuck up terms. So he is a ciscon, and he is making clones of her dead sister. Why wouldn't he make them with a father complex? Like, it just makes sense from his point of view. I think. Maybe. Perhaps. Saying people don't start a cult, also that. Just then, a burst of static comes through the listening device. For a moment, the man thinks his eavesdropping has been discovered. Get on. You kept me waiting for so long. I had my own business. Don't be jealous, darling. Another move? Though he wants to learn more, the voices on the other end have stopped talking. Soon, he starts hearing other, different sounds. I see, I understand. What a whore. The man snorts and then sits down on the bed before turning off the bug. Now what on earth are you up to? They don't? Whoops. Sitting in the car, Bram peers at the listening device in her hand. Oh, I don't mind this, as long as the mission can be completed. Don't disappoint me, darling. Of course she knows. Oh, fucking course she knows. One of the hottest Nero. In the Berlin safe house. Oh, this bitch again. I love how nobody has tried to button up her shirt or fix her clothes. Everyone is just happy to just let her open here, and I'm like, yes, thank you. Mordor wakes up from her delirium, only to find the commander sitting there with a stony expression. I sure am. What is it? You all look positively murderous. Why, you like it? I mean, what? There's something I need to ask you. Mordor looks at the commander with narrowed eyes. Her gaze drifts from captor to captor and finally rests on M4. Of course, no problem at all. Let me guess. You want to know the cargo's whereabouts, am I right? Mordor beats the commander to voicing their question. You read my mind. It's practically a fait accompli. Robin, I can sense your restlessness. I am indeed very restless. So this is not the best time to try my patience. You'd better cooperate or else... Sure. What? I said I cooperate. What? Listen, the third suckies are doing work here. I mean, I won't lie. I'm just like, oh, this bitch, oh, fucking kill Mordor already. But every time her sprite appears on the screen, I'm just like, Awooga. Mordor calling us Robin has triggered me the whole event. That is also true. Mordor is amused by everyone's surprise. Even the commander did not expect her to be so compliant. Nimogan saved my life, so I'll return the favor once. Then we'll be even, alright? Unfor remains silent and makes no response. I refuse to believe you have the decency to do that. Hey, if I don't say anything, you guys beat the living crap out of me. Now that I'm actually spilling, you doubt me. So should I tell you or not? Don't get cheeky. The commander gazes at Mordor in silent deliberation. No strings attached? None whatsoever. I told you, I'm returning a favor. If you really want to know, I'm actually hoping you teach that Nero who tried to kill me a good lesson. That will be my pleasure. I've decided to trust you. Just as you can decide to trust me. No, I don't think I will. Tch. So what will it be, Robin? The commander stares at Morido's face unblinkingly. Morido studies her expression and slowly breaks into a smile. I know you're a clever one. Oh, we're getting her. Might as well add question mark next to 4 at this point. True. Real. Okay. Gameplay time! Why do they all say garrison? Did that mean something? The target will hold position and not move. Oh, right, true. That's good. That's good for me. I love that. Why do these ones say it? And sometimes they just have the icon at the bottom instead of saying it. What is this conflicting UI design? Anyway, let's see. Garrison, so those two don't move. I hate it because I got used to the icons and now I have to read. Unbelievable. What are these? They all have like heavy armor. What do I need to do? Defeat all enemies with star icons. Okay. Seems doable enough. Let's see. Where is the first one? I mean, there's this one and there's that one. Is it just those two? Let's go get the one at the top first. Why? No reason. I just decided. Heaven sends justice! Oh, well, Rod, I love you. No gimmicks, no traps, no hidden enemies. Use those two, Kappa. I am heavily concerned now. Yeah, whatever you say for 16. I'm joking, I love you. Oh, I see there's a few strong boys. I haven't seen them. Okay. I understand now. Yeah, every time I see easy maps, even though I play in normal, every time I see easy maps, I just panic. I'm just like, how is the game gonna fuck me over? I should have enough to go in and out. I think. Oh, he's a big boy. And he died.
X mode is filled with death stacks? Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine.
This is so boring. Why isn't there anything in such a huge plant?
We've barely begun the search. Be patient.
Don't let down your guard. These cunning paradeus could be waiting to ambush us.
Please don't jinx us. Holy fuck. I hate you girls. Walking through the spacious and quiet plant, the ARC team find themselves staring at every sound and being spooked by every shadow. They're just like me, for real, for real. When I play this game. Now get out of there. Yeah, I also am like, I saw the fire control thing. So I'm just like, should I try it? Should I give it a try? I'm so afraid. I feel like I'm gonna fuck up at some point. And just fucking die. I'm legit so nervous. Okay, we should be good if they don't decide to do something to me. Are we done? Oh yeah, let's go. Finally, I can breathe. I was not looking at Welro's legs. I promise. Okay. Confirm. Do not confirm. Wasn't her timer to 10? Let's go! Yeah! I got her. Chile represent. Now I just need to get the Argentina lady and get them to fight. Or something, I don't know. She even says hola. I'm like, oh, she speaks Spanish. Oh. Wait, I have some stuff here. Oh yeah, I got her too, right? She was rewarded for the game? Okay, thank you.
APC556 以前は個人のボディーガードをしていた。よければミアと呼んでくれ。
I like her. I love her design. She was one of the first SMGs I got when I first started playing. Oh, really? Well, she wasn't out when I started playing, so... Now I regret though, because there was this... She had this uniform, she had this skin which actually had like a Chilean flag in the arm, on the arm. And I'm like, damn it, I should have rolled for that. Like, I'm disgracing my country. Although my country does not need my help to disgrace itself, but like... I shouldn't be adding on to that. I'm missing 3 5-star rifles from production. Oh, 5 stars, I think I might have them all from production. Are you rolling for 16 custom? I'm saving, yeah, I bought the monthly so I could save gems for that. I need that custom, I need it. I desire it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they're my rifles. Am I missing any 5-star rifle? Oh yeah, I'm missing BSK and HS50. And those two from production. Handguns, I got them all. Submachine guns, I got them all. AR, I'm missing one, I think. I might be missing one. Yeah, I'm missing hair, ACR, and hair. Oh, and hair. SCR. Machine gun, I'm probably missing a lot. Oh, just one. No, just 2. Oh god, another RPK. And I'm not gonna even look at the shotguns. I have them both. And I'm smelling food and I'm just like, why? Why must you eat? Somewhere, neighbor, while I'm streaming. On the outskirts of Berlin. Outside a plant, the air team eliminates the last of the Paradeus troops. Got that RPK from boxes? Oh, she dropped in the boxes? All the craftable ones from a standard production? Damn. I forget to log in. I've been logging in every day to, this month because of the event. You know, so like I log in every day to like get my gems and like farm a little and do stuff. But usually I do not log in every day, so like I forget to do my productions. Outside a plant, the air team eliminates the last of the Paradeus troops. All clear! Destination confirmed to be deserted. Lighten up, you're another step closer to success. Shut your trap. Is it your turn to play the bad cop now? Where has your short team leader gone? Did she just call her short? I wish we got like canon heights for all the dolls. I need them. 45 has other stuff to do. Not that it's any of your business. You're right. It's fine as long as I have Robin by my side. Please step away from me. Commander, everything is A-okay in here. You may come in. Let's go. The commander gathers everyone and enters the warehouse immediately. Commander. The air team gets into position around the entrance. Rod turns and looks at the commander in bemusement. It's empty? At the sight of the completely empty plant, the commander inhales sharply. Everyone's gaze is focused instantly on Moridov. Moridov, there's no point in messing with me like this. This has nothing to do with me. I told you everything I know, but my information may not be the most up-to-date. Looks like your father doesn't trust you all that much. At the very least, he knows exactly where you stand when it comes to loyalty. You deliberately lured us here to capture us all in one go while you make your escape? Not everyone is that stupid, you know. The forces stationed here are certainly no match for you. And Nemogen is watching me like a hawk, so there's no way I can get away. Isn't that right? They could have cleared out the plant before we got here due to an intel leak. No, that can't be it. It's pure coincidence. Look, I've been your prisoner for a while. It's only natural that I'm out of the loop. Keep searching. The art team nodded in acknowledgement and spread out to search for clues. The commander slowly enters the plant, in which fixtures that couldn't be removed have been violently destroyed. Can we get this equipment working again? That won't be possible considering the extent of the damage, but we can take a look at the hard drives and see if there's any data left. Bring them all here, I can scan them. N4 is sounding more and more like Dandelion. Why do you smile while saying that? Am I? Morido peers at N4 with a meaningful smile. Gather all the hard drives from their equipment, no matter how damaged they are. Roger. Commander. What is it? Commander looks in the direction of AR-15's voice. A large amount of empty crates are stacked in a corner of the plant. They seem to have been left there after their contents have been moved elsewhere. Take a look at this. Panic. The call connects. What have you found? I'll skip right to the conclusion. The good news is, we found the warehouse where the cargo was stored. The bad news is, we're just a bit too late. It has already been relocated. One step behind again. However, we didn't exactly come away empty-handed. Care to explain? I found a name. A name? There's an order manifest that they didn't have time to get rid of on one of their crates. The purchaser of this cargo is written on it. Umbrus. I see. I suppose there's no time to waste? Naturally. Call disconnected. Gripping his communicator... Jay, why are you narrating your actions? Gripping his communicator, Jay leans back in his chair and takes a deep breath. Finally a breakthrough. Okay. That was short. Russell. The two slip into the apartment, making as little noise as possible. Is there anyone inside? Because Jay likes to talk in third person, that's so cringe. Relax, I checked. Those people are long gone. Jay just had a bit of a dramatic streak. You don't narrate your day. I don't. Should I start doing it? Is that what the cool kids do nowadays? Wait, sorry, I'm stretching. Okay. Relax, I checked. Those people are long gone. People only get fired up about the news for a day or two. Time is the best sedative. She flips on the light switch and the room immediately brightens up. It will drive your sister mad, so maybe. There's no place like home. But you're still going down to the lab tomorrow, right? I'm not cool nor a kid. Can relate. Of course, they finally opened the place back up again. Granted, it's just to tell everyone that they're fired. Yeah, I'll go tidy up the house. You'd better hurry up if you want to contact that agent. You need to be up bright and early tomorrow. Okay. Neil, my beloved, same. The call goes through, and she is answered by a lazy-sounding voice. Good news? There's news, but whether or not it's good is up to you. About the truck, it was definitely from Galatea, but there are many such vehicles. Also, each truck makes a lot of trips, so the transport logs alone are several hundred pages long. What information do those logs contain? My clearance only gives me access to names, warehouses, times, and so on. Basic stuff. And the system doesn't let me do open searches. Speaking of names, I have a piece of info for you. The consignee is called Umbrus. Gasp! Dear person B2ing, oh no. Come to think of it, you've got a technical department, right? Can you do something to boost my access clearance? If we could do that, why not just hack your intranet directly? That sort of thing leaves traces, Frau Informant. Alright, I'll try to think of something else. Does Grey Elementary only take first grade students? Get some of your seniors to help, Frau Neely. Wait, are you suggesting that I use other people's... I didn't say anything. Yes, you said nothing at all. What about the mansion? Neely Pog. Neely will be higher on my list if she had a ponytail or a braid, especially if she had a braid. A braid will look good on her, but I really like the loose hair. Over open shoulders. And glasses. Yes. Anyway, and also high waist pants. With like unnecessary belts. Anyway, moving on. What about the mansion? Same thing, I don't have access. Alright then, I can't count on you for everything after all. I'll do my best. Anyone can say that. Right, I've got stuff to do on my end. Talk to you later. Neil hangs up and exhales heavily. Neely, you're a scientist, not a spy. I was about to point the belts. Yeah, the belts are very good. Also, Mia also has a lot of unnecessary belts. Is this like a stylistic choice between those two? Me like my short four-sided girls? Then take a look at this. Ignore the white square. You don't see anything. Actually, I'm just gonna hide it to make it better. Where is it? Ta-da! I brought this on myself. Yeah, I'll go take a again tomorrow. My only weakness, glasses. I need to make a shortcut for this. I really like them. Don't push yourself too hard. You're just an ordinary girl. Relax, Mia. I've got this. Nina puts her communicator away and pulls her coat over her body as Mia watches on with concern. Hi, Herr Iker? Neely, what are you doing here? The researcher who's about to leave is surprised to see Neely as she enters the workroom. Oh, I still have the menu up, thank you. Forgot about that. You know, sometimes it's not captured, so like I forget. The researcher who's about to leave is surprised to see Neely as she enters the workroom. I thought you'd already... I just came to get some things. I left some personal items here. I see. Well, Professor Everson's finished handing his work over. We'll be having a farewell dinner later with Sarah and Melanie. Are you coming? Sure. I'll leave the lights on for you. Make sure you turn them off when you go. See you at the pantry later. Okay. After smiling and waving goodbye to Iker, Nula goes up to her computer. Logging into the Grey Institute of Biology database. Ambrose, begin search. Huh? There's only one entry. The red underline means that it is highly classified. Good thing I'm using Professor Everson's card. Now then. Gray, the teacher who shone a light on her life. Mrs. Gray, to me, you are like a fire that illuminates a traveler's path. Wow, shh, calm down, girl. If you are innocent, then I won't let anyone besmirch you. 13, 14, 15... Got it! There are org charts, meeting minutes, schedules and diaries. Her heart begins to pound. A project direction change meeting on May 22nd? Looked like that was before I came in. Oh shit! Hide, everyone! I forgot my scarf. Oh yeah, 2 people are already here. Make sure you hurry. Okay, give me 5 minutes. Neil minimizes the window with a perfectly even expression and greets the person who came in. Greets the person who came in. Holy shit, what's happening to me? Iker gets his scarf and closes the door once again. Phew, that scared the hell out of me. She enters the server again and looks at the personal records again. Gray's vivacious face looks back at her. Nili's hands tremble. Mrs. Gray wasn't in the lab that day. As for her carpool records, she went to New Tempelhof. There is a knocking on the door once again. I fear that's weird. Nili, everyone's here. Are you done yet? Yes, I am. I'm coming right now. Nili suddenly turns off her computer and enters the pantry with a big smile. Then she returns her borrowed card to its owner, who is none the wiser. Let's head out. The waiter brings out a tray laden with sausage platters, and beer. Oh man, I need that now. I kind of, I wonder if I could order that somewhere. Just like different sausages and beer. So, will you be going to a research institute in Bremen, Professor Everson? Yeah, they have an immunology project there too. They're asking if I want to bring my team with me. Any takers? My family lives here, so moving to another city will be too much of a pain. I haven't even finished a full year here. It's going to look bad on my resume. Well, everyone spent pretty much the same amount of time here, so don't worry. We can be witnesses for each other's background checks. Also, they gave us a pretty hefty severance package, so we can take half a year to slowly find new work. Still, I'm kind of interested in the Bremen position. They're more developed than Berlin, so they'll probably be able to get bigger grants. Yeah, they're quite generous with their salaries. It's worth it no matter how much they pay us. After all, we're the only ones in the industry with exclusive first-hand information. Oh no, animal trials are a far cry from human trials. Yep, as they say, the best scientists are often the mad ones. First-hand information? Do you mean Eden? I noticed quite a few companies seem to have a special anti-audit projects going on a while back. Yes, and Gray is one of the leaders in the field. There are hundreds, if not thousands of companies that want to start projects like that, and there are dozens who already have. I got super hungry now, fuck. But she's the only one that has been able to push a project this far. For starters, our research is 90% finalized. Yeah, so all that's left are the phase 3 trials. I can't think of why it would have resulted in brain death. Fortunately, the final test showed that they were fine. Did you speak too much? Did you say too much? Why is everyone quiet all of a sudden. Did they not know? Huh? What? What's wrong? You didn't know? Oh no, she didn't know. When I saw the news, I thought someone stole your serum. Did you really not know? Why should I know? That serum's not meant to be used outside the lab. Lily puts down her cup and tenses up. She done goofed. Why? Oh boy, I can't believe you actually don't know. Should we tell her or not? But that was the direction they were going with when we came in. How could you not have known when you joined? I need to get to the bottom of this. What are they all talking about? Come to think of it, there was an NDA, but I didn't have the time to read through the whole thing. Her heart pounds faster and faster. The truth hidden in the mist all this while is about to be revealed. No wonder you didn't know. At your next job, make sure you finish reading the NDA before signing your contract. Thank you, Melanie. Thank you for the reminder. So, what is it? I'm talking about the direction of our research. We're not working towards treatment, but selection. We're using the human immune system to select for the most appropriate antibodies. What? Isn't that killing people? Lily's voice unconsciously rises by a couple of decibels. It's saving people. Just by killing a few, like unimportant people, we can save a lot. We can save others. Lily, we're saving people. There's no perfect treatment for Elliot. You ought to know that, right? Which is why Iran is the salvation everyone's hoping for. Oh, you're too naive. We can only find a Trojan monosome after a great deal of experimentation. The only effective treatment is by obtaining a blood serum sample from them and replicating it. No wonder the government took so long to approve it. Did they know what we were researching? Of course, the publicly stated goal of Iran was a Tower of Babel to begin with, something that could never come true. But when you use it as a political slogan, you can make a ton of money. I thought Mrs. Gray explained all this to you. How did you even make it into the team if you can't even accept that? I'd like to know myself. Neela scoops up her sling bag on the bench and strides out of the hotel's private dining room, leaving a group of people looking at each other behind her. Saving people by a murder. Yeah, exactly. Hands are with the bodies, probably, Neela. Yeah. Poor girl. She had no idea what she was actually doing. That is why you always need to read your contract in full, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I was looking at Discord. I said I just need to check my sister every now and then. But reading is for nerds! I didn't actually read my NDA either. Like every time I work, when I work on IT with like companies, so like I know there's like NDA, and I'm just like yeah, whatever. I know I must not talk about it, etc., etc. I know. The NDA just straight up said, this isn't a cure, don't tell. Yeah, pretty much. Apparently. I'll kind of quick read. I mean, contracts are so long. I read the contracts more carefully, like the thing with like all the... It's like, we're like, oh, you must get here at that time or that time or blah, blah, you must do these hours, etc., etc. But like NDA, it's just like, they're pretty much the same everywhere. So maybe one day I will end up like nearly working at a place where they're killing people. Natural selection. Skill issue. As for that Umbros person, this is where he lives now. I guess that counts as a result. That's all I can do for you. Nearly somebody? Even better. That's enough. It'll be very useful. Let's keep looking, if you don't mind. There might be other clues. Okay, got it. After hanging up, Nelly takes out a collection of essays from her bookcase. The inscription on it belongs to an outstanding woman, Gray. Nelly, I don't get it. Why was there such a huge change in her research direction all of a sudden? She opens the book and starts ripping each page out, one after the other. There's no way she could be someone like that. I remember every word she wrote. Before studying medicine, one must first learn how to be a decent human being. Wealth and poverty are not fair, but life is. How could she possibly conduct experiments like this? Do you know how many of our research trials were conducted in radiated zones in secluded settlements below the poverty line? I thought we were saving them. I thought it was kindness. Who is this? How could this possibly be Mrs. Gray? Nelly, calm down. You're scaring me, and I'm worried about you. I'm worried that you'll end up doing something you shouldn't while you're in the grip of these emotions. You're just an ordinary human being. You can't solve all this. All you can do is save the people within your reach. And you're too tired. When do you take advantage of the fact that you lost your job to go back to your hometown and clear your head? Maybe start over again. How about that? Don't treat me like a child! You're very confused right now, and that Agent G's mission is very dangerous. My mind has never been clearer than it is right now, Mia. Don't try to stop me. I won't give up on anything, whether it's Mrs. Gray, Eden, or that Agent J business. This is what I believe in as a human being. I understand. Pog. Jay squeezes the communicator he's holding. He's having a hard time hiding his excitement. He jumps up from his chair, grabs the gun on his desk, and turns in preparation to leave. Wait, Kevin. I'm in a rush. Save it for when I get back. I need to tell you now. Come with me. Kate drags the restless Jay to a quiet corner of the office. What the hell are you up to? Don't forget that we pretty much have no permission to do anything now. Rome is keeping a close eye on us, and all our actions are under a magnifying glass. Don't get carried away and run off to do something stupid. I've got news on the missing cargo. What? The Griffin commander found the name of the person who placed the order, Omrus. My informant checked the Galatea database and now we have his address. Once we find him, we'll know who had the eye on that cargo. Are you sure? What if this is a trap? We can't do this, it's too risky. Listen, Schwaben. I am not acting on an impulse here. This is the closest we'll ever come to solving this missing cargo case. What the hell have we found so far? Romy won't give us any information. At this rate, we'll be letting the culprit go free. There are weapons, a big batch of weapons. No matter where they end up, I'm certain it's not going to end in a peaceful settlement. The thought of them circulating outside keeps me up at night. Don't tell me it's not the same for you. But... also, why the hell did Light die in that mansion anyway? Why is Romy blocking the investigation? Have you never thought about that before? It's all related to Galatea. He must have found out about this. I'm willing to bet they're all connected. We'll only get one shot at this. Do you really want to let it get away because of that woman's orders? Kay takes a deep breath. He knows he can't stop Jay any longer. I have a condition. What is it? We can't hide this from Mona. Deal. Why, though? In a high-class residential district, Berlin. I love this background. Target building identified. As they look at the heavily guarded building, the three SSC agents set up a temporary command post on the roof of the building opposite it. Oh, he's not wearing his suit anymore. Even his beard grew a little. 'Cause Mona has gone? True, I guess. That's a high-end personal condominium. We'll put him on his guard if we try to force our way in without authorization. I know that, but if we let him go, there's no telling when we'll be able to catch him again. Are you sure he's in there? The odds of that are very high. I check and... Leon Kennedy's back. I check and one of the units is registered to an Umbrus. More importantly, he probably has not stepped outside today. So does it look like it's worth a try? I think so. With a mission carrying more really our weapons, I can understand why Agent J is feeling so anxious about it. We need to try all possible methods. Turns out you're actually pretty reasonable. I'm very glad that you didn't keep me out of the loop this time, Agent J. It was a request from Kay. Agent K, I believe it will be more appropriate if we reported this to Frau Romy. No! That woman is clearly trying to play us for fools, given how she's hiding so much information from us. We mustn't tell her. But Frau Romy is our supervisor. If we take unauthorized actions like this... You're such a pain! That's enough! Jay, mind your tone. Mona is right, Frau Romy is in charge of us. You need to take her position into consideration when you do things. But this time... Mona, Jay isn't going off half-cock here. The fact is that Frau Romy is not on the front lines and she does not understand the situation. If you report this to her now, she might tell us to call off the operation. And if we let Umbros go, there's no telling how long we'll have to wait again. Then do you intend to act now? We can't delay any further. We need to do this now, while he still lives here. If we don't want to alert Frau Romy, then we won't be able to call for support. Not necessarily. What do you have in mind? I brought some plastic explosives along. Sheesh! What? Oh, don't give me that look. I'm not planning to do anything dangerous with it. I'm just carrying them around to make me feel safe. As one does. Yeah, exactly. That isn't something you should be saying as you pull out a wad of plastic explosives. Ah, I get it. The guards there are bound to be incredibly high-strung. All we need to do is find a place, plan the charge, then set it off, and they'll panic. We do a little trolling. When that happens, it'll be easy for us to sneak in. In fact, it's a tactic we couldn't use if we had too many people. That's too risky. It won't cause any real casualties, it's just to lure them out of position. If it makes you uneasy, then you can stay here and keep an eye on things. What do you think, Agent K? I think it's doable. But if an accident happens... Then we'll have to trouble you to report to Frau Romy immediately. Desperate times call for desperate measures, after all. Emotional support plastic explosives. Yeah, exactly. We can't call for support, but I've got bombs. Which are way better. It's a sloppy plan, but it's got a solid chance of success. Saying how in sync the two agents are, Mona lets out a heavy sigh. There's no stopping them, Mona. You just have to join them. Sheesh! He's bald. He has no hair. All right. The bold are the threat? Yeah, I can see that. I'm probably this dude. Something tells me. That's Pitbull. It's Mr. Worldwide himself. There are the plastic explosives. So I need to go all the way around for them. Lovely. You love to see it. I'm gonna take the heliports. I'm assuming these 7,000 ones are not threat, and I'm just gonna go fight them. She's just Mona and like Jay behind her. That looks so funny. Jay with his little gun. Yep. The pea shooter. Okay, it's probably better if I don't fight too many of them. But should be fine. He's helping. I was expecting Kay to be here as well. Yeah, mine kind of too. But it's just Jay and Mona. Wait, what do I need to do again? Powerful enemies are blocking your way to the target. They try to create a diversion. Yes, thank you, game. Okay, so yeah, I need to get there, so I need to move this guy away. For which I probably need these explosives. Oh, there's some closer than what I expected. Where does this guy patrol? Oh, he just goes there? Really? What about this guy? Okay, he goes around this part, okay. What about this other guy? He goes around there, okay. This guy doesn't move. He's just alert. Okay, I see how it is. I'm like, should I bother taking the heliports or just go for it? 1, 2. I mean, I probably can't. How goes a super happy storyline? We're about to blow up some stuff. Wait, so he goes up and down then. So now I need to wait for him to go back up. I'll have to do a lot of waiting here. We're going to make Megumin proud of us, hell yeah. Shoot them, Mona, shoot them dead. What does her skill do? I saw that she does the thing on the ground, but I mean, I could probably read it. No, I can't. Let's see the damage. What do you mean Jay is doing most of the damage? What? Excuse me? They buff everyone in front of her. Oh, nice.
I'm gonna make my way here. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Sounds like a skill issue. For real, for real. I'm gonna come stand here. Oh wait, I might have fucked up the movement strat. Like, I will get there eventually, but like, might take me longer. Because I need this guy to be away and this guy to be up. And I need to come stand there. Because otherwise if I wait, this guy will come up, will come down, he will go up. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So I'm gonna need to risk it. Oh wait, I can go around here. I got it now. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Her voice is so cute. But yeah, holy fuck, Jay is doing most of the damage. Mona, why do I have 4 of you? Emotional support. Plastic explosives, my beloved. The enemies have been lured away, but the entrance is still blocked. Oh, now I need to go for the other explosives. Where do you go around there? Okay. Fuck though, now I'm gonna have the... I'm gonna have the beep beep stuck there. Until I get into a fight. Or until I finish whatever happens first. Okay. Gotta blow up the rubble. Okay, down. Good night, Senpai Seeker. Sleep well. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, fuck. It's fine, I come back up. No, nobody knows I'm here. I watch the bot tomorrow. Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm fucking up. Okay, no, we're good, chi. "18 turns, holy fuck!" 19. But we made it. It only took 19 turns. And I got 69 experience, nice. Slow and steady wins the race, for real, for real.
はじめまして、指揮官。いや、他の子の紹介はしなくてもいい。私一人で十分よ。
I apologize that that took forever. Anyway, things go boom. Alarm! Alarm! Explosives detected in Sector B, calling for backup. His speed running shambles. Activate the backup power supply. Stay alert. Keep the clients calm. Get the bomb squad over here. The man stands in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, silently watching the commotion of the ground floor. Perhaps he's being paranoid, or perhaps not. Any abnormality is enough to make him nervous until the job is complete. After all, he's already failed once.
Who is it? Sir, there's been an explosion on the first floor. We need to ensure all our residents are safe. Would you mind opening the door? I'm fine. The man picks up his handgun from the coffee table. Please open the door so that we can confirm your safety. With his gun behind his back, the man slowly approaches the main door. There is a muscular, hulking security guard standing outside the door. At this range, he can easily kill the man if he tries anything unusual. Is there anything else? No, or apologies. It's just that the brass wants to do door-to-door checks. Sorry to disturb you. Have a good day. Don't bother me again if there's nothing else. Yes, sir. Once again, our apologies. The door closes, and the room is silent again. The man slowly returns to the living room, where he stands in front of the window once again. The commotion is still going on, and he can make out the outlines of fire engines in the distance. Freeze. Ambrose, you are suspected of endangering the safety of the state. Do not resist and cooperate with our investigation. Oh, they're badass. What the fuck is Jay holding though? The two ecstasy agents appear soundlessly from behind the man. When he turns around, they both exclaim in surprise. It's you? This is not funny at all. Sheesh! Hobbs, that was his name. Oh no, Tinder hot, find your love! GMC, what GMC mean? Or did you just... Oh, it's about just spamming random letters. GMC! Uku! What did they mean by that? Ambrose. Hobbs. I see. Jay mutters to himself as he glares at the tall man in front of him. Ecstasy. Hobbs' face darkens. We have got boys and girls here already. Yeah, just look at this fine man in here. Endangering national security? Do you no longer need proof when framing people for crimes now? You know if there's proof or not. You set up that explosion down there, didn't you? The fact that you had to draw up security like that means you are operating under limited authority. Which means you have no right to arrest me, and what you're doing now is illegally trespassing on private property. You don't think this is the last century, do you? Where did you send that cargo? I see. This isn't something the Ecstasy ought to be interfering in. Unfortunately, we do have to interfere when they're used for terrorist activities. You think that's enough to shake me? At the very least, I think you are not in full possession of the facts. Things are far more complicated than you understand. And what makes you say that? I read your file. You once worked for the GIP. They have nothing to do with Galatea. I don't know why they got you out of jail or why they made you do this. Going by your previous experiences alone, I believe what you know is very limited. They use you again. Du Trottel. Du Voltrottel. You idiot. So...
Du Volltrottel.
Thank you. Google. Surely there must be a limit to how arrogant you can be, Ecstasy. What I do and who I do it for are none of your business, and I certainly have no obligation to tell you. That sure was a word indeed. I can shoot you right now if you don't tell the truth. So many people have died in Berlin already that nobody's going to blame me for killing a murderer's accomplice. The futility of your anger makes it all the more laughable. Yasu's boxes. The cargo you were transporting are biochemical weapons called Yasu's boxes. Several dozen small-scale terrorist attacks have taken place in have taken place in and around Berlin over the past few months. Those were the weapons used during those incidents. The weapons they transported have nothing to do with terrorist attacks. Oh, don't give me any of that. Did your client tell you they were going to use those weapons as fertilizer? Wake the hell up. There's only one reason they were made, which is to kill people. Transporting biochemical weapons makes you an accomplice to the murder of German citizens. You were mouthing off about protecting the state the last time we met. Is this how you're going to do it? For the first time in the conversation, Hobbs falls silent. Do you have proof of this? You can choose not to believe us. But if you refuse to cooperate with us, then the price will be the lives of several million Berlin citizens. Hobbs turns his back to the two men. He looks down over the Berlin skyline and falls silent once again. I don't know the ultimate destination of that cargo. What? Are you willing to cooperate with us? Terrorist attacks and political movements are different. They differ in their original intentions. I will not do anything that will jeopardize the future of our people. Everything I do is for the state. I hate traitors more than anything. Just then, Hobbs' communicator suddenly rings. Hello? Yes, well done. Stay there, watch their movements. After that terse exchange, he hangs up. The cargo is being sent to Berlin Airport right now. That's where the job they assign me ends. However, I've arranged for my people to lie in wait and keep an eye on the movement of the weapons. Soon we will know what they're doing. So you already planned for this? I knew they didn't choose me to do this for no reason. Berlin Airport. For safety's sake, let's get this information. Okay then! I see! The glass in front of Hobbs shatters as the sound of a gunshot fills the air. Hobbs' expression changes immediately. Sniper, get to cover! There goes Hobbs, yep. He dead. Shit. Or whatever, however you say that.
Scheibe.
Scheibe? No, I don't think that. No, not like that. I'm missing the points, the little points over it. Kay swiftly ducks behind the sofa. Meanwhile, Jay's eyes widen and he lunges at Hobbs, who has crumpled to the ground. Who was it? Who asked you to send that cargo? A name! Give me a name! Mebs. Maeve? As in Queen Maeve? Is it a code name? A woman? Is it a woman? Hey! Hope's eyes go wide. His chest has long since been soaked in the blood gazing from it. Gazing from it? Damn! Shh. Shiza is how I usually hear it. Shiza. Okay, something like that. Basically, they're cursing. He is no longer breathing. Jay, we have to go now. The security guards will be here any moment. Mona. I pinpointed the sniper's location. I'm now in pursuit. Bang! Stop right there. The black shadow leaps from building to building, and Mona is having a hard time keeping up with her. It's unbelievable. She's an elite doll, but it's taking her so long just to close the distance between the two of them. There's no way her quarry is human. Ayo! I need a moment.
Holy fuck! God damn! I like the pose and everything. Holy shit! Hello! Mom! William proving why crazy equals sexy. I'm just like, holy sheesh! Give me a minute. These artists have to be stopped. I'm pretty sure it's the same artist. But not yet. That is a DYJ face, I'm pretty sure. God damn. That man has taste. Anyway, what was happening? Ah, yeah, we were chasing her. I seriously think all the needles are just based on William fetishes. I mean, at this point, honestly, sounds very plausible. Let me take a screenshot to share to share later with my friends to motivate them to read. Oh, where's Gotta send it to them right away. You just send a picture without context. You just don't know when to back off, do you? Women who don't know their place aren't popular with men, you know. The tall woman suddenly comes to a halt. Mona stops as well, and the two of them face off on the roof as the cold wind blows. This is how you get your friends to play this game? I mean, they do play, quote-unquote play, they read the story. It's my sister and a friend, they read the story together, so like, technically my sister plays. Drop your weapon, you're coming with me. Mona takes aim at the beautiful woman in front of her. I'm glad that they had to add that she's beautiful, like we didn't see her, like we didn't have eyes. This is how I started playing games Frontline. Valid, you're so valid. Mona takes aim at the beautiful woman in front of her. You... The strength drains out of Mona's arms, and her weapon falls from her limp fingers. Her vision gradually grays out and darkens. All she can do is watch as the woman slowly approaches, but her limbs refuse to respond. Oh no, rip Mona. What's her name? Bramave. You'll see how it's written when it shows up. It all happens in an instant. Yeah, there we go. Bramave. What a shame. If you were an adult, I might consider dating you. Ayo, what? What does that mean? What does she mean by that? If you were an adult, I might consider dating you. So she means she has no preference, so there's a chance. We have a chance, boys. Mona collapses like a puppet whose strings have been cut. I'm feeling things after that. I have emotions. Oh, sheesh. Alright, let's keep going. Berlin Airport. This does not look like an airport at all. Just saying. Staff room. It still does not really look like a staff room. Maybe, perhaps. I need a moment. Yeah, me too. I'm still thinking about her. Like, her picture just got, like, instantly engraved in my memory. I'm just like, damn. Holy shit. It can't be an airport with screaming children. We are the screaming children. Okay. Staff room. Thanks for taking over. I'll be heading off. It's a German airport. Do all German airports look like this? Sure. After nodding farewell to his subordinate, the security chief walks into the changing room. A gun is suddenly pressed against his back. He can feel the cold metal through his shirt. Oh, hello! Don't move. What do you want? Just as the man questions the aggressor, a sharp pain comes from the inside of his knee. A merciless blow forces him to the floor. This time, the muzzle is pressed against his head. Your name is Andor Payne, Security Chief of Berlin Airport Terminal 2. Yes. At 15:55 this afternoon, a batch of goods were delivered into the airport under your watch. Which warehouse have you put the cargo in? I don't know what you're talking about. Crack! The Tidal's terrifying roar is followed by the sound of something breaking. Do I want to know what she broke? Okay, he broke him. Clearly. The man can't feel his wrist anymore. Ouch! Don't try my patience. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Be a good boy or next time it'll be your neck that gets broken. The weapons, where are they? Weapons? You just move a batch of biochemical weapons even more terrible than nuclear bombs. They've been delivered to the largest port in the city and you tell me you don't know about them? That's impossible, my comrade said. Cut the crap, just tell us which warehouse it is. Grrr, spit it out already! Alright. Airport operations. Yes, that is how airport operations look. Actually? Well, no, I can't see use the background. I mean, I guess it's not that far from the truth. We have tracked down the cargo's location. We will need a manager's access clearance to enter the warehouse. Got it. Stay where you are and wait for me. After hanging up, the commander turns to look at the manager behind them. You heard that. We need your access clearance. I love the banner that says Griffin Commander Office. True. The Griffin Commander Office. Wait, so this is like our office? We have a big office. I guess before everything went to shit. I have already overstepped by divulging our logistics information. Now you're demanding access to a private... I'm very sorry, but this is not up for discussion. This is an official document that gives our commander the highest authority here. Do you see how this works now? Right, I will notify the person in charge of that zone. I will take you to the warehouse later, but you must be present yourself and take responsibility for the dolls. No problem. The manager storms out of the room. Phew, the airtime does come in handy. It's a double-edged sword. We should keep a lower profile. As for you... Commander looks at Morido, who has been sitting quietly and demurely on the chair throughout the whole exchange. You just stay here.
Are you just gonna leave her alone? Whatever you say. We need someone to coordinate with us at the control room. It can't be anyone else but N4, and since N4 is staying, so are you. Oh, okay, that makes sense, maybe, perhaps, but I don't know if I should trust that N4. N4 is about to say something, but thinks the better of it. She simply nods. She sat hotly. I'm staying too. To everyone's surprise, Row635 raises a hand. Let me stay to protect M4. That's a good idea. If anything happens, let us know immediately. Yes, Commander. The rest of you come with me. Prepare to link up with AR-15. Yes, Commander. The manager, who has just returned, knocks on the door of the control room. I have everything sorted out. Follow me. The group files out of the room with the commander in the lead. Ah yes, silence. The control room is engulfed in an awkward silence. We need to talk, Morido. Don't waste your breath, M4. Ye of little faith. Nothing about you is worth a shred of trust. After bringing up the surveillance feed of the designated area, Row635 turns around and glares at Morido, who's looking rather smug. Not faith in me, doll. You seem awfully worried about leaving me alone with Nim again. Doesn't this mean that you don't trust her at all? And here I was expecting something important. You think this will be enough to turn us against each other? Are you jealous of our bond? They do trust me a great deal, and this is something you don't have. Morido narrows her eyes and smiles darkly at M4. Alright, what do you want with me? Ro. M4 looks towards Row635. What is it, M4? I really hate to ask this, but I want to be alone with her for a while. Sure. What? Ro answers without thinking. She does a double take when she finally registers what M4 just asked of her. But why? I can't possibly leave the two of you together. Calm down, Ro. It's not like she can do anything to me. But what's there to discuss with her? Besides, you... Ro looks at M4 with concern. It'll be fine. It will not be fine. M4A1 smiles gently. Despite her feebleness, she is still radiating fortitude and great resolve. Please. Hold on, isn't anyone gonna ask my opinion? No. I don't want to be alone with her. Shut up, you have no say. Morido, I once told you I needed a proper moment. I believe this is it. We can have a proper talk now. Are you for real? Then why don't you show me how far you're willing to go? M4 pauses before looking up at Row635 again. I'll explain everything to you later, Ro. Just let me talk to her alone for now, okay? I'll be waiting outside the door. If anything happens, make sure you give me a shout. Yeah, I will. I promise. Row635 turns and leaves the control room. The last thing she hears before closing the door is, if that's your wish, I can fulfill it. Fulfill? Fulfill what? After a brief moment of hesitation, she presses her ear against the door, but she can't hear any of the conversation at all. M4. Outside the door, Row635 holds her gun tightly in her hands, her thoughts all jumbled. She trusts M4. She's made to trust her no matter what. But if even she can't tell what M4 is thinking, who can? At the Griffin base. Oh wow, that's a cut. Hello. I love this kind of like messy art. Kruger studies the name list before him and picks up his cup of coffee thoughtfully. What should we do about the commander's request for reinforcements? The Earl had Javier send a mobile construction vehicle. It's on its way. Very generous of him. He actually did that? Looks the commander really needs those reinforcements desperately. How much longer will it take for Tidal's forces to be fully replenished? We don't have a specific time frame, but it definitely won't be anytime soon. At our current progress, I'm afraid our forces can't give the commander sufficient fire support. Looks like we have no choice but to send them. We will be a lot more vulnerable here at the base with them away. Right now, the commander needs our strength more than we do. No matter what the Earl is planning to do, our priority must be to ensure the commander's safety. You're right. Let them have some fun. Understood. Leave it to me. Them. Who is them? Pronoun game, yeah. Who is them? I'm trying to think. Are there new characters I don't know about? Oh, airport! Planes! Roger. The call ends. Prometheans? Phew. Whipped by the frigid wind, the figure standing on a high tower cast their cold gaze out into the distance. The dull teams sprint down the runway in the middle of the night-shrouded airport. Just wait. The time is upon us. What? The doll raises her head and watches as the heavy rain clouds throw a curtain over the already darkened sky. What? The call connects. Hello, can you hear me? You called me more times over the past few days than you have for all of last year. What, are you blaming me for being too cold? I was just a little busy. If you're dying for someone to talk to because you're bored, I'll call you more often in the future. Enough rubbish. What is it? Are you aware of the situation? If those weapons aren't shipped on time, we're all going to get it. And it is only at this point that you think of asking me for help? Right now. Our tail has already followed us here. Whatever you're planning, you can forget about getting away if Father is upset. Really now? That has nothing to do with me, Brahmaid. Do you remember what you said? This is your mission. I have no right to interfere. That was then. This is now. If we lose this shipment of weapons, none of us are going to have a good time. Do you want Father to hear about how you just sat there and let it happen? Well, we can all look forward to Father's opinion about this whole mess. Krieg, are you there? Don't pretend you can't hear me. Are you just going to watch as your dear sister does something stupid? I support any and all decisions Big Sister makes. Gray, are you serious? This isn't the time to be selling private vendettas in public. This is the first time I've seen you so flustered, Brahmaid. I've already sent people over. I just wanted to tease you and see your reaction. This doesn't come around often, after all. It was well worth it. You're absolutely adorable. Why you... Go and finish your mission. Don't disappoint me and Father. The transmission ends. You bitch. Such is Brahmaid's anger that she crushes the communicator in her hand. Then she takes a deep breath. You won't get away with this. Ooh, rain! As they follow in the manager's footsteps, the commander and company cross the airport amidst the steady downpour. The airport at night is largely empty and there seems to be no signs of people around. Several helicopters are parked on the helipad that is exposed to the elements. Fight, fight, kiss, kiss. Commander, there's an emergency. What happened? I'm already at the target warehouse. A transport plane is already on the runway and I'm picking up high radiation levels from it. That must be the cargo. Crap. The pilot looks weird, like he's crazy. Never mind that. Do not let that plane take off. Stop him. Roger. We're fighting a plane! Yo, we got rain on the map! That's so cool. Wait, this is a night map. Holy fuck, I hate night maps. I hate this now. I immediately despise this stage. Destroy the runway. Time remaining 3. What do you mean 3, you fucker? It's just any runway? Why is Morido there? What are you doing here? Certain death! But yeah, is it like any runway or... You have to destroy all 3. Oh, okay. Where are more explosives? I see those there. I see those here. Ah, those there. I see them. I see them, I see them, I see them. Okay. Let's go. Is there time limit then or not? Does it say, because it says time remaining, but like, does it mean like the runways or the turns? Time limit? Holy fuck. I don't think I can do it in 3 turns. Not if I need to destroy all 3 of them. Okay, die, 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 die. Ah, beeping, what will we do without you? Beeping, my beloved. What was that? Oh, they took that, I see. That fucker came and decided to stay there. I hate you. Can I assume this one doesn't move anymore? I'm not sure. The thing, I mean, the Ulan. The tank. No time limit, it's just Frontline typo? Ah, okay. I will Gucci then. Yeah, no, I think he can see me, so I need to get out of here. Why can't the tank still move after standing on the explosion? I do not know, but I will not ask questions. Where was the other explosive? Here, this radar. I'm just gonna go here. Yeah, because I mean it's too big to be able to make it in 3, unless like they want you to have a parachute. Which will make things easy, but will be a kind of unfair for people that do not have a parachute theory. Okay.
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。
Boom goes. Gonna see if I can get that heliport up there. Maybe. Need to get here. Look at the time as I have to run to make lunch. Enjoy your lunch! I'm hungry too, so I'll probably end in a little while. Probably like 45 minutes or so. So I can get some food in my system.
Okay. And that should be it for the thing, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure that was the last one. Okay? What was that?
こんな年寄りをお好みとは、お主は相当な可
Beep,
愛いものじゃな。
beep, beep, beep. We can probably finish chapter 3 today. Ayo? I recognize that. You two really love giving me surprises. Rami's wrath cannot be contained any longer. Acting without permission, getting a key suspect killed. Tell me, what will be next time? What will it be next time? I suppose you think you should be the one doing my job, eh? Schwaben? Chief, we... Shut it. You relieve off duty, both of you. Hold on! Effective immediately. Now get out of here. We... Kane interrupts before Jay goes berserk. Here are my ID and cufflinks. I'll turn in my weapon to the quartermaster. Jay shoots Kay a glance, then clenches his teeth and hands in his own ID and cufflinks. Deepest apologies. After giving Rami another bow, Kay leads Jay out of the office. Is this some sort of elaborate plan for something? Why didn't you stand your ground? We did... There is zero justification for what we did. Kevin, we're in the wrong. Mona's neural cloud is heavily damaged. There's no telling if the damage will be permanent. Admit it, Kevin. We've lost it all. Jay stands rooted to the spot, his fists clenched in indignation. Understood. Leave that to me. The transmission is terminated. There's no place for you in this era. Now I want to let go and make a timely exit. And 4. Excuse me, what? Having intercepted the freighter, IR-15 is checking the pilot's status in the cockpit. This man is severely injured. Even if we hadn't intercepted the aircraft, he couldn't possibly have completed the flight. He just stopped breathing. The cargo hold is empty. No cargo within sight. The radiation levels are high, but there's nothing. We were bamboozled. The commander watches as IR-15 drags the pilot out. Conscious and stab wounds. He definitely wasn't injured in the previous battle. An ominous premonition threatens to overwhelm the commander. They suddenly look up. Go check the warehouse. Hurry! I really don't know. I don't know anything. The tough man who was still unshakable just minutes ago is now an emotional wreck. This is horrendous. We've checked. No survivors. All 17 are dead. No matter how many times they have seen such sights, the commander still can't say they have gotten used to them. I wash my hands of this. You're the one looking for it. You sort this out. The manager stumbles out of the warehouse. Where's the cargo? As you can see, there's nothing but corpses here. 1P45 tosses an object that she has plucked from a corpse to the commander. A medal. It looks very old, but the iron cross is unmistakable through the ages.
What do we do now? If the freighter carrying the cargo has already departed, there's no way we can catch up. I'll have M4 check the nearby routes and which large freighters have taken off, then send word to the Ecstasy and the Earl. When the manager gets a grip, we can also ask him to access the storage records of this warehouse. Right. What's wrong? M4 isn't picking up. What about Raw? Same thing. The commander and IR-15 stare at each other. Crap. Get back there! M4 may be compromised. Raw? The commander and the dolls return to the control room and immediately spot Raw 65, who has collapsed outside the door. Kaber rushes into the empty room and looks around in dismay. This is bad! M4 and Morido are missing! Damn it. Raw! Sub 2 grabs Raw 65 by the shoulders and shakes her vigorously. Yeah, I'm sure that will work. For the love of everything. Don't move here. Her neural cloud is under attack. Let me handle this. Freaking hell. Don't tell me. After a while, Raw 65 slowly regains consciousness. She looks around in a daze. M4. Oh no, Morido! Morido took M4 away. How did Morido overpower 2 T-dolls? Kabar punches the wall furiously, losing her cool for the first time. Raw stares at the floor with wide eyes, utterly incredulous. Did I lose M4? Again? Don't panic, they may still be at the airport. Start searching immediately, we have to stop Morido. That's why we should have killed her. Heavy rain starts pouring from the thunderous night sky. The wheels of a vehicle splash through the puddles on the ground as it tears down a muddy road. Watch out on that side! Commander! Up there, look up! At Draw 65's urgent cry, everyone raises their head. There comes the sound of turning rotor blades, and a helicopter slowly rises from the helipad. IR-15 immediately makes out the figure sitting in the pilot's seat. Crap. It's Morido. She's about to escape. Miss M4 is in the co-pilot seat. She seems unconscious. My call isn't getting through. Can we shoot them down? Wait a second. Damn it, can we shoot them down? No, we risked injuring M4 by accident. That's still better than letting her get kidnapped, right? Sure, we're this close. If we had acted just a bit earlier. Wait, who's that? What? That's... The helicopter is still climbing. Putting M4 in the clearly visible co-pilot seat is a warning in itself. I knew you wouldn't have the guts to fire. I win. At this distance, Morido can clearly see the commander's group coming after her. As long as I bring her back, Father won't begrudge me for my past mistakes. What a shame, Nimogen. The tables have turned and you can't stop me. No one can stop me. I just have to bring you back with me and I'll regain Father's trust. In the end, I'm the only perfect one out of all Father's creations. N4A1, who is still in deep slumber, makes no response. The same miracle won't happen a second time. In the end, I am the only perfect creation. Right now, her heart has soared through the heavy clouds that have been oppressing her. She has succeeded. Her contributions to Father's cause has cemented her position, proven her prestige. Huh? With a loud noise, the helicopter suddenly starts rocking violently. What's happening? Before Morido can figure out what is going on, the noise comes again, and the helicopter rocks harder. This time, Morido finally identifies the source of the noise. Something is ramming into the helicopter. You... what? She can hardly believe what she's saying. She knows that the helicopter is currently flying through the air, and the readings on her dashboard confirm that. However... What the fuck?! What the fuck?! How?! When?! Why?! Bro?! Job good. She returns. I stopped liking F16 a while ago, but I'm just like, damn! That entrance. I came at the right time. Hey, commandos. No one takes M4 under my watch. What the hell? How the hell did you get up here? I love how they put like question marks, like we don't know who that is. Wait, wasn't she transported along with Elisa back in Paldinsky? Along with Elisa and M4? Didn't they all disappear together? It is a doll. Yo, the music, can you hear the music under the rain? Holy fuck. Clanging onto the outside of the helicopter against an inky backdrop. In her hand is a slender silver cord, and her feet are planted on the outer frame of the fuselage. Flashing lightning illuminates her cold face through the windows splattered with rain, her silvery white hair gleaming like a specter. Wait a second! Through the glass, Morido can see that doll's lips moving slightly. Her voice is drowned out by the rain. Morido can't hear a single syllable. The doll nonchalantly fishes out something from her belt using her free hand, then... No, wait! An explosion erupts, triggering alarms on the dashboard of the helicopter. Morido instantly realizes what just happened. Are you insane, doll? But she is utterly helpless against the attack. All she can do is swerve the helicopter in the hopes that she can shake the T-doll off. But before she can put that into action, the doll has already made her move. Explosives. She destroyed the rotor system with a sticky bomb. You're trying to drag me to hell with you? The doll is grinning. The helicopter hovering at a high altitude begins its sharp plunge after losing its rotor system. The white-haired doll, still holding on firmly to her silver cord, is still hanging outside the helicopter. In fact... Is she punching? With a powerful kick, she launches herself closer to the cabin using her momentum. As the out-of-control helicopter plummets horizontally, the white doll has almost made her way into the cockpit. I won't let you! Before Morido can even finish, the doll's second blow has shattered the cabin door. Her powerfully built body hurtles into the cramped space with a massive impact. And then... After the second explosion, Morido knows without a doubt. She has suffered an overwhelming defeat. In the roaring flames around them, M16 footsteps toll in Morido's ears like death knells. Ayo! Holy fuck!
Talk about an entrance. Where did you even hide your gun? God damn. God damn. Seemingly resigned to her fate, Morido turns around to face the approaching doll, whose pale hair is dyed blood red by the blaze behind her. I remember now. You're the last T-doll of the IR team. Morido is about to speak again, but M16 knocks her out with a single punch. Finally! Didn't her eye used to be yellow? In this form? Can someone confirm? Yes? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Very interesting. Another fake. Another fake. After scooping her target into her arms, M16 takes another look around and finally sets her eyes in the direction of the warehouse. I suppose it's time. I'm not seeing things, am I? That's... It's M16. She's fast. You're like, she's fast. She's fast. You bastard. I knew it. The helicopter has crashed. Let's make our way over there. Hold on. Look at the warehouse. As the gate of the warehouse slowly opens, a pungent stench of blood wafts out from within. On both sides of a large freighter, needles soaked in spilled blood are busy assembling a gigantic weapon never seen before. Their intention is obvious, to clear all obstacles on the runway. Are they planning to fight to the bitter end? Looks like it. They wasted a lot of time dealing with those Germans. At the sight of the white faction standing in formation, the commander clenches their fists. Raw, prepare for battle. What about M4? Leave that to M16. Trust her. Right now, we got to do our part. We must stop these weapons from leaving Germany at all costs. What the fuck is that? That was an entrance. Holy shit. Where did she even come from? I have so many questions. I'm speechless. Me too. I'm like, where did she even come from? Like, as I said, didn't she disappear along with like M4? Why is she here? How? Why? Mika, I need answers. And you're not giving them to me. I don't like this map. Eliminate all enemies. Oh, fuck you. Okay, they don't seem so bad, but I'm just like, I hate eliminated enemies missions. They're just so annoying. Paradeus Jupiter, I guess.
殺しのためだけに生まれてきたの。ほら。
But yeah, god damn. Repair your echelons on repair notes if they are damaged. Thank you. There's so many of them.
正義の雨に裁かれろ。
邪魔しないで。ほら、感謝しなさいよ。
Where can I like reload though? Like,
ター
is
ゲッ
there
ト発見。
is there anywhere I can reload or use on the initial?
お前の苦しみから解き放ってあげよう。私を邪魔したのがあなたたちの運の尽きよ。指揮官、今回の勝利は優秀と言えるのだろうか。
Come on, game. And these just go out, right? Yes, they do. I'm just gonna leave a... Never mind, not gonna leave anything. I wanted to leave an echelon there in case I needed to deploy more stuff. No, I can't cook in peace. How am I supposed to cook after that? You have until I finish this map. What? Oh, they have fire support now. I do not like that. I just went blindly towards it. I'm not sure how this will end for me. But here I come. Okay, I survived. It covers the whole map. Holy shit. That's why. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I guess normal makes things easy. Thank you. But there's another one. Where are you? Here, in this radar, I think? Can I get there? No, I can't. Fuck. I guess we'll just die. I love how the music stopped. Now all we have is... all we have is rain and... oh, there's two of them! Fuck you!
直ちに相当を開始します。正義に復讐のチャンス。私を邪魔したのがあなたたちの運の尽きよ。指揮官、今回の勝利。
Okay, not so bad, I guess. They kill like two dummies at once, like holy shit.
Here's one.
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。負けるものか。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？さっさと戦闘を終わらせて仕事に戻るよ。
Okay.
もっと遊びたかったのに。
Only one, and then I can just focus on the enemies. Eh!
正義の雨に裁かれろ。
You guys will just have to endure.
黙ってろ。
There's no way I'm moving rifles sometimes, so it's like you guys will just have to endure. You scream and bear it. And the last one, let's go.
今度はどんな化け物かな。哀れね、虫けらが。私がみんなの縁を。間に合って。
Let me cry. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, you're right there, so I might as well go get you.
今度はどんな化け物かな。邪魔をしないで。私がみんなの縁を。
Okay, 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 okay. And I'll get you too. You're at 11 out of 100 for intruder and still haven't gotten her? Oh my god. That is... I don't even know how to say commandos, that's so sad. It did take me a while to get her. I got her like 3 days ago. Or something like that. And I was like, fucking finally. Are you the only one left? Probably not. Die. I'm not exhausted. Can I? Enemies doko. I'm guessing I'm like, yeah, I must be missing one up here. There you are. Thank you for coming to me.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。負けるものか。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？これはあんたの手？それとも足？
Now that has to be the last one, right? Right. Whew.
ねえ、指揮官。早く敵に銃弾の雨を浴びせたいわ。もう待ちきれない。
Okay, let's finish chapter 3. Let's go! Never mind. Let's not finish chapter 3.
新しい仲間だね。みんなに挨拶。
VZ61 スコーピオンだよ。よろしくね。サソリと言っても毒はないよ。
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
I need to repair people.
わかりました。次はないと思います。あ、指揮官。今日の仕事はもう決めた？
Ah, yes, tokens. Give me all the rewards. Delicious. Is this furniture? Oh, I got a prototype fairy. Let's go. Now let's go finish chapter 3. For real, for real. When the battle is over, there is also no sign of the storm anymore. The cargo is here. Sean! That was like thanks, no? Oh! You stand, Subtle looks outside the warehouse and lets out a joyous yelp. I'm 16. And 4? A familiar figure slowly strolls up to the group with strong lights shining from behind. Oh god, the music! With N4 hanging on one arm, she tosses the other escapee onto the ground. All taken care of. She first meets MP45's eyes and offers her a little wave. The tension! But MP45 just turns away instantly as if she didn't see the gesture. Considering the last time they were like... kinda like hiking each other to the death. This is awkward. M16 doesn't seem all that bothered and simply turns to look at the commander, who's standing closest to her. The commander has been staring at her ever since she swaggered into the warehouse. They look like they have quite a lot to say, but they don't know where to start now that she's standing here in person. Frenemies? Understandable, I stay M16, yeah, pretty much. Why are you all looking at me like that? What do you mean, why? Returning everyone's dumbfounded gaze, M16 shrugs and breaks the ice with a smile. What the fuck is... I don't know how to feel about this! Do I have something on my face? Oh, baby! I'm 16! Awareness all forgotten, Subtle lunges at M1601. The latter sidesteps the eager embrace without twitching a single muscle on her face, causing Subtle to catch nothing but air. Who's going to take this little princess off me? Doesn't look like she's about to wake up anytime soon.
R15 finally shakes herself out of her frozen state of shock and rushes up to take the unconscious M4 from M16. She's very weak and will need to sleep for a while. You... The commander, bursting with questions, opens her mouth, but in the end, all the questions just get lodged in the back of their throat. I love how everyone is just like... Because honestly, same. R15 looks up at M16. Right now, she is physically the closest to her. She just can't fathom why her friend is always like this. She never fails to pick a timing that makes it hard for people to admonish her whenever she leaves or returns. Why did she leave them behind? Why did she abandon M4? But from the moment she rescued M4, 15 no longer has the right to begrudge her for that. You asshole. She tightens her grip on M4 and shoots daggers at M16. Row 635 is also staring at M16, like everyone else is. Like AR-15, she is struggling to rein in her raging emotions. M16 is back. Her return makes Row feel confused, puzzled, suspicious, doubtful. But all these emotions are overshadowed by joy. She must admit, she is incredibly glad to see M16 again, and she welcomes her wholeheartedly. Welcome back. Thanks. Returning the commander's ambivalent gaze, M16 just smiles faintly. The smile takes the commander right back to the original Griffin base 2 years ago. Only when M16's smile turns into a grimace does the commander return to the present. Her white hair suddenly looks very strange and jarring. What on earth happened to you afterwards? Forget it. It's not worth mentioning. Yes, it is! Talk to me! Why no one... What the fuck? Surrounded by the IR team, M16 walks up to the commander. She looks at the commander and puts a hand on their shoulder. Thank you for everything. Get your hands off me. The commander takes a deep breath. I don't need a sleep, I need answers. Same! I'm just like, I don't need a sleep, I don't need food. I just want answers. Welcome home. M16 chuckles awkwardly at the commander's open arms, but still goes in for a hug obligingly. I don't know how to say that word. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. She lets go after a brief moment. To be honest, I'm really not used to this. M16! I want the hug too! Hold on, your head... Row 635 can't hold herself back any longer and also wraps her arms tightly around M16 as well. Watching her two friends, AR-15 takes a deep breath, as if to steel herself for some kind of embarrassment. What? Not you two? You're not the type for this kind of thing. No, wait! This is getting too heavy! I don't care, you deserve it. Wait. Watching the IR team all squeeze in a tight embrace, the commander lets out an amused chuckle. I heard the same with Frick's point. Damn it! There are still a lot of questions they want to ask, but right now, for both the commander and the IR team, nothing matters more than this precious moment spent together with friends. No! I want answers! I don't care about friendship! What the fuck is going on? The cargo is stuck within the border. Can the fireworks go off according to schedule? In a dark office, a man taps his cigar and picks his words carefully as he rolls in a low and husky voice. Of course. It will be exceptionally bright and dazzling. We will make sure the whole world gets to see the amazing spectacle tonight. Alright. After the call, Oberstein puts out the cigar. He rises from his chair and turns around to look out the window. With a commanding view over half of Berlin, he silently beholds its splendor. This place belongs only to us, he murmurs as he overlooks the city in the dark, like a demon lurking in the shadows. Is that the clock counting down to explosions? What the fuck? Okay, sorry, I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm not good, but I'll be okay. Maybe, perhaps. It's funny how I always go about like how I'm not loud, I don't raise my voice, and then Gears Frontline just has me screaming all the time. Emotionally broken Fox sounds, yeah. 11:57 now in the Doomsday Clock, let's go! And now I have the second farming map, let's go! I'm so happy! What the actual fuck? Why does everyone appear and it's like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, I know I disappeared for months, but like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. No, I want to know, and I want to know why... Why is she back to normal? Oh, that was nice. But yeah, why is she back? Like, she's acting like exactly as she was at the start, you know, before she got to Sanguis Ferry, and like her eye is not yellow anymore. And I'm not gonna, I might shit on Mika a lot, but I'm not gonna assume that it's just like, oh, they just made an error in the sprite. No, it has to mean something. That her eye is back to normal, and her attitude is as well. They're messing with you specifically. Fuck him. Let's open my boxes. I need some sort of comfort in my life. The comfort only gacha can give me. Firework launcher. Yay. I am so confused. My confusion knows no bounds. And still no SP9. I don't know what to do with my life now. What am I supposed to do with my life? Confundido. Let's change my ID card, I guess. I have new thingies to put. Cry? I don't even feel like crying because I mean it's like it's not like I'm sad or anything. I'm just very, very confused. I just like putting the last things I get. I'm just like very, very, very confused. First pick up your sister before emotional breakdown? No, I need to eat first and then I'll go pick her up. And then have an emotional breakdown. Because she has not started reading. She's still finishing Mirror Stage. She has not even started Poincaré Recurrence. So I cannot scream to her about this. So yeah, there's my UID if anyone wants to add me. How emotional breakdown while watching Bake Off? Could be. I'm having an emotional breakdown now. Sorry, I apologize. I'm just... What? You know what game? Get out of here. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me. Yes, streamer, thank you. Yes, I speak Spanish, English, and French. Yes. What am I supposed to do with this knowledge? With what just happened? Tell your sister to read faster. Like how? What am I supposed? What? How? What? What? Oh yeah, let me mute. I need to do this about it now. But what? And they're just gonna take her back? Like, no. I mean, yes, but also no. You need to hold her accountable for shit and ask questions. No, you can't just be like, oh yeah, she's back. No, I need answers. I need to know. Like she fucking disappeared. She got fucking teleported away. And now she just shows up. Fierce and 4, quote unquote, and 4. I still don't believe that's in 4. And 4 does not act like that. And then like M16 just appears out of fucking nowhere. Was she the one like having a call with someone before? Who sent her? What is she doing there? How did she get out of wherever they were? They can't because they did it. No answers, only questions. I am so confused. What is the meaning of all this? Why? What? God damn it, Mika. Emotional damage. I'm like, what the fuck? Find out next time in the next episode of Recurrence Frontline. And one thing that I know then comes like after this goes Fixed Point, and then it comes after Fixed Point we go to the train one, don't we? And I know the train one is not like focused on like the commander and people. It's like it's like other state of people somewhere else. And if we don't get answers now, and if we don't get answers in Fixed Point, when are we getting answers? Yusheng hold all the answers. Yusheng, I'm on your walls. Give me the answers. This is a thread. Man. 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 I'm gonna say though, I am more tempted to like, I am more inclined to trust M16 over quote unquote M4. The meme where you said he did not put a lot of suffering in the game. I love that he's just like sitting at the table when he says that, you know, with his hands crossed in front of him. It's like, we know what you did. I mean, I guess technically we could say he didn't put that much suffering. He's just making us suffer with all these questions. What the fuck, man? Where the fuck did M16 come from? Why is she acting like this? Why is she acting all normal? Why is she acting all friendly? Why does everyone love her so much? Someone punch her, please, for me. She even waved to fucking MP45. That... Anyway, we start chapter 4 tomorrow. Depending on how long it is, maybe we can finish it in one go. And then, I don't know, I guess I'll cry. For the rest of today, I guess I'll cry.
Next week is probably all gonna be Gears Frontline again, depending on how far we get tomorrow. I want to try to be hopefully done with the event, or like as close to done as possible before Neural Cloud comes out. Is your heart prepared? My heart is never prepared for Gears Frontline. OMP4A5 without puncher? I wish. Like, we have OMP4A5 and 416 there. Why does no one punch her? She deserves a little punching. You can let them hug it out later with like the rest of the air team, but like she deserves a little punching. Maybe the next chapter has answered Evan just went, please. All I ask for now is just at least give me one answer of all these many questions. Oh god. Oh god. I'm sorry, I'm literally... What? But yeah, tomorrow, 11 AM. That is an hour later than today, just because it's Sunday. Yeah, we continue. I'll put up the waiting room like later today. I'm just gonna eat and go pick up my sister first and all that. And I'll share it on Discord and Twitter and all those pretty places. But yeah. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me through this ride of emotional and mental damage. Also, Hobbs is dead. I forgot about that. Also, that happened too. Like Hobbs is fucking dead. I really enjoyed my stay? Question mark. See at Bake Off. Is Bake Off today with Maple? When is that happening? In 30 minutes? Oh yeah, I could maybe tune in for a little bit before having to go. So yeah, I'll see you guys there. I'll see you guys there for a little bit while I eat and cry and try to get my mental state in check. Though I don't know if Bake Off will help me to get my mental state in check. If anything, I think it will make it worse. But it is what it is. But yeah, so see you guys hopefully tomorrow. So we continue. Hope you enjoy my freakouts, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I'm just man. So yeah, I'll just go. I'm just gonna go. Thank you guys again for joining. See you guys tomorrow. And yeah, remember to gonna do the YouTube thing. Remember to subscribe, follow, whatever. If you wanna check me out, I have a Discord, I have a Twitter, I have a bunch of links down below, blah blah blah. And I'll see you. Thanks for the stream and all the confusion. You're welcome. At least I'm not the only one. So yeah, bye bye everyone. See you tomorrow, maybe, perhaps. Bye bye.